Get some errant instruments at the end there. Hello, welcome to the start of something new. Today we're going to be kicking off the long and fruitful Uncharted franchise created by Naughty Dog. Hopefully we'll get a chance to play all of the Uncharted games at some point, but let's not put the cart before the horse. To kick things off, we have to go back to the beginning. I have a diatribe. I want to have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue about this, okay? There's lots of interesting history with Naughty Dog. They're one of the most prominent developers in the biz today. One of those developers, anytime they've got something new to share, people are going to pay attention. And so I want to talk a little bit about why that is and talk more about their history that I didn't necessarily even know until later in my life. Their story starts in 1982, over 40 years ago, where founders Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin met as preteens. Their love of programming and gaming spawned Jam Software, which stood for Jason and Andy's Magic. Originally, they sold software in Ziploc baggies full of floppy disks, but at age 17, they sold their first game to a publisher, and at age 19, they became the youngest third-party developer contracted by Electronic Arts. The Electronic Arts. This was in the late 80s when Trip Hawkins had just founded EA a few years prior. They were still really hot. They were really desirable for developers because they put the focus on the developer, on the artists in the name, Electronic Arts. So they shined a light not just on a focus on the developer, but they gave them more of the profit too. They had nice lucrative deals for developers, in addition to beautiful packaging that put the developers' names front and center in ways that other companies would try to obfuscate who was behind the games, so that it was just the company name out front, right? So I mean, not just desirable to developers, but also to customers. In addition, though, they had several tricks up their sleeve. Famously, in the late 80s, 1989, just after the Sega Genesis had launched, a few engineers at EA were tasked with reverse engineering the hardware to allow Electronic Arts to sell games without Sega's involvement. Usually, you got to go through Nintendo or Sega, whoever's manufacturing the console, so that they can give you development kits, give you the hardware necessary to sell games and develop for them, get you around their, vendor lockout type software. And EA went to Sega and said, hey, we found out how to get around your hardware to make hardware or software for the Sega Genesis without your involvement. And if you don't give us a sweetheart deal, that's exactly what we're going to do, right? Brokered a nice arrangement for them with Sega. Jason and Andy were really interested in this setup and immediately pivoted from making games for the Apple II to making a Sega Genesis exclusive for Electronic Arts. But this kind of backfired. The game's middling sales and a high manufacturing cost for cartridges meant that EA didn't really have much financial incentive to print any new carts after they ran out. They sold all their stock. And Andy and Jason were gutted by that. They felt like it was kind of a betrayal of them. And so they started to kind of walk away from the games industry. Again, they're like really young. They're like in their very early 20s at the time. They're like going to college and stubbing out. Maybe I'll go to, do a different career or something like that instead, right? Until they got a fateful call from the Trip Hawkins, founded EA, was running the biz over there. He had actually just recently left the company to form his own so that he could create a whole new gaming console, the 3DO. Might be familiar, the 3DO, or maybe not, maybe for good reason. Unlike Sega and Nintendo, the 3DO, the whole purpose of that console was to have significantly lower royalty costs for developers and publishers, in part also because all of the games were sold on compact discs, CDs, which were a lot cheaper to manufacture than a cartridge that had silicon and other chips inside of it. So it was kind of a 2-for-1, bang for your buck type deal for developers. You might as well get in on the 3DO. It's significantly cheaper. And the other idea too was that they would sell the schematics of how to make the console so that other manufacturers could use those schematics and sell it themselves. And that way there wasn't just one player in the biz. Kind of a lucrative deal, right? Especially for Jason and Andy, who had just gotten off of a kind of negative experience spurred by those high development costs. Throw in a few free development kits courtesy of Trip Hawkins himself, and the two found themselves once again back at it, making video games together. Brought in a third programmer, so Naughty Dog. At that point, they changed their name to Naughty Dog. They had 3 guys, 3 people on their team working on this game. And after a year of development, they kind of found themselves in the midst of a bit of a bidding war. The 3DO was more of a platform for interactive entertainment. That was all the rage back then. A CD could fit so much more data that you could put videos and clips like that on there. And so the kind of content you were getting was not really great games. It was like weirdo interactive media, right? And so the 2 of them actually had a real game. They had real experience making games, selling them, and quickly it looked like this might actually be a pretty sweet project to pick up for a publisher who's looking for something hot and new to sell on the 3DO, especially for these publishers that were kind of new to the game. And in the mix of this conversation, we had Universal Interactive Entertainment, we had Crystal Dynamics, and the 3DO Company. 3 freshly founded publishers who were looking to throw a lot of cash at a potential hit for the 3DO. So, who did they sign with? Well, before I tell you, let me actually, I feel like I would be remiss without mentioning somebody else who's very important to Naughty Dog's story, which is Mark Cerny. Today, we know him as the architect of the PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 5, but he originally got his start also in 1982. He dropped out of UC Berkeley at the age of 17. Again, 17. He dropped out of college at 17 so he could go work for Atari, making arcade games, including Marble Madness. He created Marble Madness, basically the original Marble video game. All of the Marble-inspired games like Super Monkey Ball owe a lot to Marble Madness, created by Mark Cerny at age 18. He was 18 years old. After Atari, Mark Cerny, he kickstarted development of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. He founded the Sega Technical Institute in his hometown Bay Area for Sega. Left there, went to become one of the first programmers for Crystal Dynamics, the newly spun off division of none other than the 3DO Company. They were really primarily tasked, struck out looking to make 3DO games. So Mark Cerny, he worked on games like Crash and Burn, Total Eclipse, games you've never heard of because the 3DO was an abject failure. If you know anything about games history, this generation of consoles was a very crowded market. Unlike today, where, you don't really have like a new home console springing up every here and there. Back then, everyone was trying to get a piece of the pie. Big companies too, like Nintendo, Sega, Atari, Panasonic, Sony, they all were trying to get in the mix. Some were more successful than others, but tough market to compete for the 3DO, which had some pretty expensive hardware, not a lot of great games, unfortunately. Crystal Dynamics, they were itching to get away from the 3DO, and luckily they were able to lean on Mark Cerny for help. His fluency in Japanese made it easier for him to be able to fly to Japan, go to Sony, and plead for some development kits so that the Crystal Dynamics folks could start working on some PlayStation games. But Mark never got to use those. He actually ended up just then getting hired to become the vice president of the newly formed Universal Interactive Studios, who had just signed Naughty Dog for a 4-game deal that started with their new 3DO fighting game, Way of the Warrior. Now, side note, similarly, they also, Universal, had just signed another game deal with another budding 3DO development group, Insomniac Games, famous for Ratchet and Clank and many other great PlayStation titles. But that's a story for another time. Suffice to say, both of these groups did not really continue much more development for the 3DO. Naughty Dog's Way of the Warrior was fine. It did okay. But it was time for something new, right? A new game, a new team, hiring some other folks with their new publisher, including their new producer, Mark Cerny, to oversee the project. And that is where we got Crash Bandicoot. You heard of Crash Bandicoot? You probably have, even if you don't really know a whole lot about video games. Crash Bandicoot is one of the most popular video games, especially franchises, that really put PlayStation on the map. A 3D action platformer originally exclusive to the PlayStation, released towards the end of 1996, fairly early in the PlayStation's lifespan. There's a lot that we can say about this game, which again, I'm not necessarily here to play. But to me, its standout element is its presentation, which, is encompassing quite a bit. But not just the graphics. The graphics were good. They were fine for the time. But the character design, right? The look of characters like Crash or Neo Cortex, all of the different people and characters, enemies, everything in the game, they have a very distinct look. They really lean into the angular aspects, maybe limitations of the consoles. And they also had great animation, right? Not just the look of the characters, but the way that they moved. They squashed and stretched just like a Disney cartoon, they knew exactly how to make them look good in motion on the hardware. Plus, the audio direction, the soundtrack, right, provides this unique, immersive landscape. And this, honestly, set the standard for Naughty Dog. I would say that every subsequent game of theirs raised the bar in terms of like the technical ability, the prowess of what they were able to accomplish. And that's really why I've kind of fallen in love with them over the years. Crash Bandicoot was unbelievably successful, and Naughty Dog produced 2 sequels and a racing spin-off before they set their sights on a whole new project. Okay, so this puts us at 1998. Naughty Dog has 18 team members. They are making a new Crash Bandicoot game every year. They fulfilled their contractual obligations with Universal, and they were looking to create a franchise of their own, something that they could own, right? The PlayStation 2 is on the horizon in 1998. It comes out in the year 2000, and the group wants to use its power to push the technical boundaries of the hardware. Namely looking to make a seamless open world, right? That was very much, very hot at the time. Long load times, annoyingly placed load times kind of plagued a lot of otherwise great PlayStation titles. PlayStation 2 maybe would be able to enable them to sidestep some of those troubles. And they were inspired by Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64, Spyro the Dragon, another, again, Insomniac's great PlayStation debut, The Legend of Zelda. Those all gave us their next franchise, Jak and Daxter, action-adventure platformer released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2. The team size doubled for Jak and Daxter to a whopping 36 people. ballooned budgets to an unimaginable $14 million. Can you imagine? It's unimaginable. it's it's funny because today, you could say that the budgets for these games, the number of people that work on these games, have increased like tenfold for groups like Naughty Dog. But at the time, it was still like a huge commitment, a lot of money, a lot of people, and big bets like this are what ultimately convinced Jason and Andy to sell the company to Sony just before the game's launch. Um, Luckily, it was also a success where, again, critics lauded its presentation. I got to read you some pull quotes from contemporary reviews. Vibrant, detailed environments, massive draw distance, absence of load times, vast polygon counts, vivid high-resolution textures, fluid animation, dynamic lighting, so on, so forth. You can tell critics were really impressed by, again, the technical capabilities of the game. Not so much praise heaped on the gameplay or the story. Perfectly serviceable. I'm not complaining about any of it. It's not like it's bad. But again, really, the focus for critics and everyone was like, wow. I mean, again, the presentation of these games is on another level, right? The game sold well. It was not nearly, it wasn't Crash Bandicoot heights of success and popularity. And as a result, you'll see the sequels, they do kind of a hard pivot to, they have a darker tone, which was much more popular at the time, as well as clear inspiration from games like Grand Theft Auto 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, games that, again, were enduringly popular at that point. But like Crash, Jak was still successful enough to spawn 2 sequels and a spin-off racing game. But interestingly, this was not always the plan, right? Jak 2's development wrapped up in 2003. Naughty Dog started planning for what was going to come after Jak and Daxter, right? Obviously, we'll make a Jak 3, okay? But beyond that, what comes next? The PlayStation 3 is on the horizon. It's going to release in a couple years. Slated to launch in 2005 alongside Microsoft's competition, the Xbox 360. And Naughty Dog's technical prowess was going to be instrumental in helping Sony beat the competition. So they form a team, right? Architecting the technology used to power games on the PlayStation 3. And at the same time, Andy and Jason start transitioning the company's leadership away from them to Evan Wells. They are planning to hand the company over, exit, and Evan Wells, he is once again another Bay Area programmer. He got to start at Sega and Crystal Dynamics. Again, any of this sound familiar? Leading the design of the Gex sequels before helping helm later Crash games and all of the Jak titles. His ascension to the presidency wasn't the only staffing change at Naughty Dog. They also were looking to hire a fresh new face to lead their next project, a whole new set of ideas from someone outside the company. That would be Amy Hennig, another Bay Area student who dropped out of film school to work for Atari in the 80s. Guess there were a lot of them back in the day. She had a stint at Electronic Arts, joined Crystal Dynamics. All of these Bay Area video game developers sharing people. She was quickly responsible for the Legacy of Kain franchise that Crystal Dynamics helmed. Third-person action-adventure games with environmental puzzles. Sound kind of familiar? She joined Naughty Dog to help them helm their inaugural PlayStation 3 project with one major caveat. The PlayStation 3 was definitely behind schedule, not ready at all. Its slated 2005 launch window came and went as Naughty Dog's technical team quickly discovered the hardware was not ready for prime time. They had to prompt Sony for some last-minute changes, namely the inclusion of a graphics processing unit, the GPU. Originally, the PlayStation 3 was completely designed all around its cell architecture, its SPUs, these little smaller worker processors that were going to do everything. You know, it was kind of like the multi-core processors of today, but the idea was, oh, and one of those SPUs can do all the graphics. And Naughty Dog's technical team went to Sony and was like, dude, this is not possible. It is not powerful enough to do that. So they go to NVIDIA and plead, please, 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 can you guys make us a GPU? And NVIDIA is like, what, for your console that's launching in like less than a year? Here, well, you can just have like some off the shelf crap. They didn't make them anything bespoke. It was definitely very underpowered compared to what the Xbox 360 had to offer. But hey, at least it worked, right? So meanwhile, this is going to push the launch of the PlayStation 3 deep into 2006, and Amy Hennig is at Naughty Dog looking for stuff to do. So they put her on Jack 3. She helps do some game direction, design, writing for that game. And that's also why we got Jack X. Jack X, the racing spin-off of the Jack and Daxter games, was not really a part of the plan, but because of the delay of the PlayStation 3, they used that as a game to kind of fill in the gap between Jack 3 and their next project, codenamed Big. As the title implies, or as the codename implies, the idea is to get, make something even bigger and better than before? Question mark. As you've seen, the staffing has doubled as these franchises have gone on, right? Budgets have also ballooned in size. And the goal here for Project Big was to create a game with human characters. Something with a stylized realism, not straight up realistic, but something in between, something that the PlayStation 3 was supposed to make possible, right? It's extra graphics capabilities, its processing powers. Now we can actually have realistic humans in games. You saw a lot of that in that console generation, right? But also was incompatible with all of Naughty Dog's prior games. Very stylized, cartoony, Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter, right? Their characters and the way they're designed was a fair bit different, right? This was going to have real human beings. But animation was going to be more key than ever before. That stylized realism is going to have to be sold in part with animation that's going to make the characters look, less realistic and less uncanny as a result, right? We're not trying to get something that mimics, the minutia of real life, because that's the kind of minor details that your brain is going to notice is totally off base, right? But something in between. It's going to be a real stretch for Naughty Dog's animation and art team. Also, in a shift away from the Jack sequels, as well as a lot of other games of that time period, the goal was to make a game with a much more colorful color palette, something that's way more vibrant, way less monochrome and drab, dreary. Again, to help kind of help the game stand out, right? We got our first look at the game at E3 2006, then untitled, but ultimately is what would become Uncharted: Drake's Fortune. Unlike Tomb Raider, which is an obvious comparison point, and also at the time had just been rebooted by, wait for it, Crystal Dynamics, Dude Raider, as it was affectionately known, was a little different. It had more cover-based shooting than Tomb Raider, which had more like lock-on shooting mechanics. Plus less of the kind of environmental puzzles that Tomb Raider was sort of known for. And of course, most importantly, at the helm of the game is a charismatic everyman, right? Not a cold, calculating, or a super beefed up, armored up, geared up guy. But he's just supposed to be a guy. He's relatable. He's a little goofy and fun. Different from, obviously, Lara Croft of Tomb Raider fame. So the game finally released on time, on budget, November of 2007. And, spoiler alert, it was a success. ultimately selling almost 5 million copies before the PlayStation 3's retirement. Today, we are going to be playing Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, the PlayStation 4 remaster of the game by this channel's beloved Bluepoint Games. I feel like I've just been playing almost all of their output on these streams, but they made a Nathan Drake collection for the PS4 in 2015. So what would that be? 8-ish years after the game had originally come out. There's lots of improvements. There's a bump in resolution and frame rate. It's to be expected, but as usual for Bluepoint, all new assets all over the place. Improved lighting, tweaked controls, all sorts of other great stuff. So, yeah, I'm excited. Enough blabbing. We got to get on with the game. Let me flip over here. We gotta get the music going. And let's flip over to the capture card. All right, here we are. Now I gotta read all of my comments from my buddies. What if Amy Hennig was like Peter Molyneux, but with environmental puzzles? God, if only we had the technology for giant stone Sudoku, then these stories would feel real. God, I wish. Man, Peter Molyneux, what a guy. I was gonna say what's he up to, but I know exactly what he's up to. I don't want to be thinking about what he's up to right now. You ever play Jack X? I have not. I've not played Jack X. Whoa. Excuse me. I've not played Jack X. I'm a little interested. I know it's much to your chagrin, Gungan, but I've had such trouble getting into the later Jack sequels. I love Jak and Daxter. Jak 2 and 3, I just always fall off every time I try to give him a shot. Not that I feel like Jak X, has any plot relevance, but I do feel like it's got to be pretty disconnected from Jak and Daxter. I kind of want to check it out after I would get more time with Jak 2 and 3. PS3 version of Uncharted 1. Yes, this game does benefit the most from this remaster. It's an interesting... I mean, I'm a little interested in just flipping between the two. Maybe I'll have to do that sometime to just show the difference between the two. I think to the untrained eye, and especially streamed over the internet, I don't know how much difference you would immediately recognize other than the frame rate and the resolution, which I think is just a straight up benefit. Keep the bonus treasures, sure. I'm not gonna run around looking for treasures. We're gonna do a campaign. I think I'm gonna play on hard. I haven't beat the game on hard. I don't think that's too much of an ask for me. So let's get going. Hopefully I don't regret this later. All right, new game, new sparkling frost. Cracking open my black raspberry, cream of the crop for the possibly worst Uncharted game. There must be a beginning of any great matter, but the continuing unto the end until it be thoroughly finished yields the true glory. Sir Francis Drake said that in 1587, I assume. I'm going to take the game at its word.
I'm here off the coast of Panama, where
that's kind of cool. It kind of mimics the Uncharted 4 opening
of legendary explorer Sir Francis Drake, who was buried at sea over 400 years ago.
And there's our man.
Sure you want to be defiling your ancestors' remains like that?
You make it sound so dirty. Besides, thought you didn't believe me.
Well, I did do my research, and apparently Francis Drake didn't have any children.
Well, history can't be wrong, you know.
That's what they want you to believe.
For example, you can't defile An empty coffin.
Oh! What a reveal. The coffin was empty the whole time!
You devil.
What is it? Come on, hold it up.
No way. Deal was for a coffin. That's it.
Wait a minute. If my show hadn't have funded this expedition, you wouldn't have...
You got your story, lady.
Look, Mr. Drake, you signed a contract. I have a right to see every single thing that's...
Could you hold that thought? Sully, we got some trouble. Hurry it up.
Okay. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Pirates.
Pirates?
Yeah, the modern kind. They don't take prisoners. At least not male prisoners.
Wait, what are you talking about? Shouldn't we call the authorities or something?
Yeah, that'd be a great idea, but we don't exactly have a permit to be here.
What?
Yeah, so unless you want to end up in a Panamanian jail, we should
The
probably
worst
handle
kind
this
of
ourselves.
jail. A Panamanian jail.
Worse.
You obviously haven't been in a Panamanian jail. Do you know how to use one of these?
Yeah, it's like a camera. You point and shoot, right?
Good girl.
Okay, this is gonna go great.
Here we go.
Okay. My buddy Gungan tells me I shouldn't play on hard. I'm gonna play on normal. I hope you guys will forgive me for being such a wuss! Alright, so here we go. Check it out. We're shooting guns. I have to aim with the controller. I'm not that great with the controller. Now, this won't matter to any of you who are just watching me play, but the game originally, back in the day, had you shooting with the shoulder buttons, L1 and R1 on the DualShock controller, DualShock 3.
Oh, no, you don't.
These days, pretty much every game you play, a shooter, you're shooting with the triggers. So in the remaster, they let you use the triggers, and that's what I'm using right now. If I could be playing this game on my PlayStation with a PS3 controller, I would. For authenticity's sake. But I don't think you can plug a DualShock 3 into a PlayStation 5, so...
I always get myself into this crap.
But yes, a place like this, a lot of these assets were redone compared to the PlayStation 3 version. Just looks a lot less angular. Stuff like, you know, this cable on the ground, for example. Oh, hello. I think it's just a straight upgrade. Bluepoint does great stuff. They're always very faithful with their remasters. So like I said, I think without A/B testing, you wouldn't really be able to tell the differences all that much.
Oh my god, great.
Uh-oh.
Rocket launcher.
Okay, that's not good.
Rocket launcher, that's bad. Oh, uh-oh. Don't worry, we're gonna get out of here.
Security deposit back.
Cavalry's here.
Ow.
Oh, thank god.
Damn it. Whole ship's gonna blow.
Looks like we're gonna have to jump!
Wait.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Come on. Go.
All right.
Thinking about the Ray Drake PS3 avatar. He was probably so excited by this. Yeah, he's got to be the biggest Nathan Drake fan I know.
I can't leave you alone for a minute, can I?
I had everything under control until they blew up the boat. You all right?
Nothing that years of therapy won't fix.
Well, if it isn't the beautiful and talented Elena Fisher.
Flattery will get you screen time.
Yeah, I'm more of a behind-the-scenes kind of guy. Victor Sullivan.
For Christ's sakes.
Both Drakes on hand for Drake. It's true. we got both Drakes here. Thanks, guys.
Attract any more attention.
Well?
Man, look at that tiled ocean
Little present
texture.
from Sir Francis.
Oh, so you found the coffin. Wait a minute.
Terrifying Crash Bandicoot.
Drake's lost
Fossilized.
diary. He faked his death, just like I said, Sully.
Just like I
He
said.
must have been onto something big.
Yeah, well, let's just keep that between us.
Thanks for the loan, Mr. Drake. I think
Nothing
I've earned
that
the
years
look
of
that
therapy
diary
won't
when we land.
fix. True. This was a bonding moment for all of them. Look at that, though. It's like, yeah, a little facial animation like that. It's honestly very impressive for a game from this time.
Drake sailed into the Pacific. He took the
Looked
Spanish
pretty
fleet
good.
completely by surprise. He captured their ships. He took all their maps, their letters, their journals, and he recorded everything in this diary.
So this...
But when he got
Mystified
back
for
to England,
decades for
Queen
how
Elizabeth
Sully's plane
confiscated
sunk
all
that
of his
boat.
charts
Yeah, it
and
just blew it
logbooks,
up.
including this one. And then
Air
swore
beats
his
water.
entire crew to silence.
Yeah, so this...
You see, Drake discovered something on that voyage, Sully. Something so secret and so valuable, they couldn't risk it getting out.
All right, Nate, just pretend for a minute that I don't really care about any of that stuff and cut to the chase, would you?
Man only interested in the climax. He must be a real hit with the ladies.
Never had any
Oh,
complaints.
Okay, then. I'll jump to the good part, just for you.
Ho, ho, ho.
Huh?
El goddamn Dorado.
He was onto something big, all right.
Does it say anything else?
Oh, so now you're interested, huh?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, no. Last page was torn out.
oh.
I'm telling you, Sully,
He just
this
goes,
is it.
"Quack."
This is finally it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only... we got one little problem.
Yes, that's what I said. It blew
A
up.
woman.
It sank. No, that's why we have insurance, right?
No big deal.
Oh. Oh no, the camera? No, the
Oh.
camera's fine. Don't worry about the camera. No. Still as good as new.
Sully, the girl can hold her own. You should have seen her.
Fine. You go on out there and you tell her, we just found the lost city of gold. Maybe her producer can get it on the air
Oh,
tonight.
come on.
Nate, do you trust me?
More or less.
Good. Because we're going to have every two-bit scumbag in the world racing us to this treasure unless we cut her loose right now.
You're a real gentleman, Sully.
I know. It stinks. She'll get over it.
No, I don't care for over budget. I mean, do you realize that this could be like the biggest story of the year?
The biggest story of the year. Haha.
No, I don't trust him, okay? That's why we need to move fast. So just get me the camera crew, and I promise you that... Son of a bitch. Hey! Should have seen that one coming. Ugh.
In the remaster, their skin also just looks so much better. Way less waxy. Which is just another great
Oh, hold on.
benefit, definitely.
Hold on, kid. I'm not as young as I used to be.
Yeah, you weren't too old for that little barmaid in Lima, were you?
Ha! Well, that was different. Although I must admit,
All right,
Equally as
look at this. A luxurious
Well,
jungle.
Hang in there, old timer. We're just about there.
you know, this reminds me. I ever tell you about the time I pawned a phony 16th century Santo off on Pablo Escobar?
Did you?
Risky move, but by the time he figured it out, I was... Nate, are you even listening to me?
No.
Hanging on every word.
Why waste my breath?
Okay, man. So much to say. I would say, first of all, I feel like the writing really helps in these games. I always was so fascinated by the fact that these games are rated T. Because they always feel adult. They don't necessarily feel like they are cut down for kids audience or a teenager, I guess. There's lots of
You
blood,
really think Francis Drake
lots
came all the way
of,
up here, huh?
you know,
We're an awful
adult
long
humor,
way
but it
from
kind of
England.
toes the line, and it's never like over the line. I'm not saying it's like, I don't know. When I say adult humor, I'm like, they're talking about like making love with women, that type of thing, right? Kind of impressive for like a rated T game, but I appreciate that they,
Well,
I don't know, they stick to that boundary in a really
I don't get it.
good way.
According to this, we're right on top of the mark.
Maybe you're not reading that thing right.
It feels
No, this is the
more
place.
accessible for all ages rather than,
There's
yeah,
nothing here,
a kid's
Nate.
game for kids.
Another goddamn dead end.
Easy, Sully.
Meow.
Relax.
Calm down.
Let's take a look around.
The other thing I want to say is the voice performances, the cast. I mean, I guess there probably is they're mo-capped as well, but Nolan North as Nathan Drake,
This is like trying to find a bride in a brothel.
very iconic, very very good. He also, yes, plays Desmond Miles in Assassin's Creed, and Sir Francis Drake in Assassin's Creed Guilds with Animus or some shit. I don't know.
What do you
That's
think
basically
this
it.
is, Thinking?
Nah, it's older than that. Like 2,000 years older.
Let's see what else. He's Marasmus in Team Fortress 2. He's David in The Last of Us. I'm trying to think of what else. I don't know. He's like a million billion voices. But yeah, people like him really help add lots of great character to the cast. He quickly became a very iconic voice. Okay, yes, and then, yeah, these environments, so much more detail compared to anything you would have seen on the PlayStation 2. Again, this is the remaster, so we are getting a bit denser foliage and jungle and stuff like that, but still, beyond that, you know, the resolution bump and everything, you can still see underneath the great PlayStation 3 game. And this is a launch title, so it, you know, has probably aged the worst of a lot of these games. Lots of, you know, games that... You hear that? That sound design? There's something down here. We'll check it out in a minute. Lots of launch titles don't really age that well. They come out just when the console is fresh. Nobody really knows how to make the most of it yet. So it looks good, but again, I think the remaster goes a long way for this game more than any other to help spruce it up.
Nothing yet.
Whoa!
Up there.
Hey,
And
there's something funny about the ground down there.
yeah, down there. Go step on it, Sully, would you? Yeah, remember when I did that earlier?
It's hollow.
Wow!
We gotta find a way to smash through this.
Yes, sir. So yeah, this is the start of some very signature Uncharted gameplay. Hooah! Lots of climbing around on walls. I think, yeah, this game, and Assassin's Creed as well. They both went a long way to kind of, yeah, make this an iconic part of this video game generation. Still fairly popular. It has its place, but now more than ever. Saw a lot of it here.
Good work, kid.
Unlike Assassin's Creed, these games are very linear. There's pretty much just like one way to do everything. So, oops, not what I meant. You can drop down. So it's not as engaging. Sometimes I can understand why some folks find it to be a bit annoying.
For this one.
The single layer of trees and then skybox like a Barbie fold-out mansion, absolutely, right? You can really easily sometimes see straight through what they're going for. It's fine in those moments where it's just like a camera pan down, you're in the place, you're not having to stare at it all the time, but sometimes it is a little more obvious than you'd want it to be. So smitten with the game when it came out. I think the writing is super weird now. I don't know. I mean, I think it's as pulpy as you would expect, right? Very clearly inspired by the same kind of pulp that
not quite what you were
and
expecting,
cereals
huh?
that inspired like Indiana
Where's all the
Jones,
damn gold?
right?
Yeah, this place was picked clean centuries ago.
No good limey pirate.
No, it wasn't Drake. Check this out. Looks like the Spanish got here before he did.
So it's pretty expository sometimes,
What the
and
hell, Sully?
Nate, I'm not looking for a lousy piece of tin.
a little goofy.
I'm up to my eyeballs in debt.
But the performances, I think they really sell some of the
Really
cheese.
counting on this one.
Too many big bar tabs in Lima, I guess.
That and, well, just a few bad deals.
Yeah, well, I always told you to stay away from the bad guys. And the bad girls.
Yeah? Look who's talking.
I like
What's
this
that supposed
banter.
to mean?
It makes
That
them feel like
reporter?
two
I
adults,
saw the way you were eyeing her.
two adult
Elena?
friends chatting with each
Please.
other, right?
I snuffed any chance with her the second we ditched her on that dock.
All's fair in love and war.
Just you wait, kid.
And what if you can't tell the difference?
Then, my friend, you are in big trouble. Those Spaniards sure left a lot of crap behind.
These environments, I think, are where the original faces look the worst. The lighting and the shadowing on them. It's again
Careful, Nate,
pretty
that's
cleaned up
quite a
here,
drop.
but still you can definitely see the origins of where this game used to be. Now, I would also say
You gotta find a way across.
the biggest leap, I mean, the real reason why I don't think I could stomach having to play the game in its entirety on the PlayStation 3 here is the frame rate is abysmal. Lots of tearing all over the place. Screen tearing was very, very common back then. Cannot stand
Hey,
it. Honestly,
looks like an old
nauseating.
powder keg over there.
Especially with how close I'm sitting to the screen right now. Let's blow this thing up.
That'll work.
The resolution bump is nice. There's not as much shimmering on these like highly detailed objects, especially all this like bump mapping. All the bump mapping is what like gives depth to these otherwise flat textures, especially when you're kind of shining your light on them. But the lower the resolution, it's way more shimmery, kind of distracting. The anti-aliasing in the original game does not really resolve that type of shimmering. Here we've got a post-process TAA that honestly looks a lot better, even if it's post-process.
Here, let me do that.
Yeah, how about you do it? But yeah, the frame rate. We get to play this at a glorious 60 frames per second. But even just a solid 30 frames per second would have been fine by me.
I'll hold it open. See if you can jam it from the other side.
Alrighty. No sound? Oh, there we go.
All right, let go. This ought to hold it.
A bug?
Hurry,
That,
Sully.
this is officially the worst game I've ever played. Whoa!
That was a little too close. Let's hope this place has a back door, huh?
What was
Oh,
that?
this looks familiar. I think
It
there's
does?
something in Drake's journal about this.
Drake's journal? Let's open it up.
Yeah, here it is. Looks like this thing is some kind of lamp or brazier. See if you can light it.
Okay, so this is
All your bitching
another
about the cigar now
mechanic.
comes in handy, huh?
That is, I don't know, maybe not used as often as I'd like it to be. I remember it a lot more in Uncharted 4 than these original 3. But Nathan, he's got a little booklet, a handbook of notes. Again, reminds me a lot of, Indiana Jones, right? He'd be parsing it for information, instructions on what to do next. It's a very helpful excuse for, you know, when you're in a room and it's like, okay, what do we do here? Oh, well, I read about this in a book once.
We gotta figure a
This
way
looks
to
pretty
clear
good,
this
though, huh?
debris.
This use of color and lighting and everything looks great. And here we're kind of walking around, shining our flashlight around. It looks pretty good. All
This
right.
looks pretty dry. I bet we could burn it.
More stuff I could shoot.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Now what?
Now it's time for more climbing and clamoring. Whoa! That's not what I meant. I love his no! Alright, now the camera jumps over. I need to... I gotta get down, Sully. Wants me to go up. Excuse me, sorry.
Nate? Oh, I might have been able to do that 30 years ago. Whoa.
So yeah, they try to keep you on your toes with these pieces that will crumble as you jump around on them. But it's usually not much of a challenge, right? But it's a pacing device, and it's, you know, same with Assassin's Creed. It's just seriously fun to get to climb around on the geometry and the environment, you know? Won't really complain about that. Whee! There he goes. I always die at that first platforming challenge too. Okay, good. Glad to know I'm not alone. I'm sure I've done that every previous time I've played through this.
Let's get going.
Yeah, how about you light the thing? I'm waiting on you. This glowing matchbox in his hand. Clonk. Guess we're not going that way. Uh-oh, what happened here? Look at this environmental storytelling. Yeah, really enjoy the color palette of areas like this. Nice and green. Some, yeah, red environments earlier. Looks pretty good.
What do you
Especially
make of
having
this?
just played, like,
Wait, I recognize these symbols.
Resistance Fall of Man. That game is, like, so brown. And it's, like, obviously intentional,
The order of
but
these signs has some importance.
the color of this looks great. The order of this has some importance. Okay, so, we got jaggedy square thing. We got man with sword, winged man with sword. What would you call this? A spider carrying tools, and then angry face. Jaggedy sword man. Okay, so what do we got here? We got angry face, sword man. Let's see. How do we propose we get over there? Can we jump here? Yeah. Spider guy. Climb up here and over. Okay, so number 1.
Hey, something's happening.
Cinematic. Shoo. Oops. Resistance 1 is also set in England. Yeah, true. You'd think it'd just be more gray than brown, but... Okay, that's the spider thing. I bet there's treasure in here. You'd be surprised. Alright, so Swordman, Spider, and then... So yeah, I guess I should also mention... Whoa! Alright, didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. That yes, you did see as I started the game, they did prompt me about treasures. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Where am I going? I'm going over here. In each of the levels, there are also little treasures hidden about. Just a little shiny thing on the ground that you pick up, and they say, hooray, you picked it up. And I think in this game, like, the more treasures you pick up, then the more, like, bonus content you can unlock. There's, like, concept art or, like, color filters you can apply to the screen or whatever. I also have really enjoyed this mechanic. I'm probably not going to engage with it much on this stream, because it's... For me, I love a game where you enter a room and I'm incentivized to go look in every single corner, traverse the entirety of the room before I exit. For a stream, that's not that interesting. I don't really want to spend my time looking in each room for a treasure that definitely does not exist.
Pretty deep.
But I do have to mention...
Yeah, looks like there's a ladder cut into the side.
It exists. It's kind of
Right here while I check it
pointless.
out.
I do enjoy it.
Alright, just be careful.
And I also remember playing one of these games with you, Gungan, and you were expressing to
Hey,
me
watch your step down
I was kind
there.
of worried about, oh, is there going to be like a treasure during this chase sequence or whatever? And you were like, no, they would never do that to you. Naughty Dog is so smart and prescient and intelligent. They would never make you hunt for treasure during, like, an action sequence. It's only during these moments where you're, like, everything's calm and collected, cool. Look at him. His little mouth opens up.
Okay, getting somewhere.
I believe that's progress.
Now, don't tell me you're gonna swim in that.
Whee!
I've been in worse.
He says, like, with this mouthful of water. I've been in worse. I feel like he looks like Crash Bandicoot in this game. He does have a weird Crash Bandicoot torso and the Crash
really
Bandicoot blue jeans. Yeah, it's true. He does have the Crash Bandicoot blue jeans. Much less of a pronounced ass than Sonic's ass, but... I was reading, you know, he actually does kind of look like Jason Rubin, which is sort of funny, considering I don't really feel like he was at all involved in this game, but maybe that was, you know, Naughty Dog's severance package.
I made it.
He
I'm on the
endures
other
in the
side.
franchise forever.
Can you get this open?
He's an everyman, though. He's supposed to look like all of us. Okay, stand back, buddy. I'm about to blow this thing up.
Nice one.
Yeah! Dudes love to blow stuff up. Alright. Next one.
I've got this one.
Oh, you want to do it? I think... Oh, wait, hang on. I have to tap it. It's like I'm being tortured in Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Alright, now speaking of Crash Bandicoot...
This looks safe.
Whoa! Now why does that even exist? What is it? What happened?
I made it. I'm okay.
Look at that depth of field effect. That looks pretty good, huh? How next gen of them. I think the remaster also does have some
Now it
motion
looks like we're
blur,
getting
some
somewhere.
camera and object
After
motion
that,
blur.
we better be.
That stuff looks great. Depth of field effects, though, I don't know, those are probably in the original game. I love that the game is making me walk slowly throughout the room.
Whoa, man.
The temple must have been built around this.
Around what?
A statue. A gold statue.
A gold
Huge
statue.
Gold statue.
Yeah!
Look here. These people, they're worshipping the damn thing. At least, I think they're people.
I think that's worship.
Of course. El Dorado, the Golden Man. Sully, it wasn't a city of gold. It was this.
It was
a
just
golden
a
idol.
statue.
Man, can you imagine what that thing would be worth now?
Look over here. Tracks.
I bet the Spanish dragged it out on cut logs.
Or something.
We're 400 years late for this party.
So
Oh.
the trail's cold.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Son of a bitch.
He's always so pissed.
Unless
Unless
JK.
what?
we follow the tracks.
He says that like that wasn't the most obvious thing to do. They must have carried it out. Maybe we should follow the tracks. So, let's do it. Whee! Ah! Just sprained his ankle. Okay, nope. Sorry, Sully. Officially a dead end.
Hey, stop here.
Yeah, it looks like the back wall of the temple was blown out.
Now, why didn't we enter this way?
Spaniards must have made themselves a shortcut to get the treasure out.
Well, now what?
Well, I don't know. The game says there's still more for me to clamber around on. Now, there's probably a treasure up here or something. Too bad I'm such a good gamer, I already found them all. Are you gonna play the PS Vita game? I don't know, probably not. I've never played it.
Wait,
I'm not really hearing much about the PlayStation Vita emulation scene these days. What's it like?
There's something you don't see every day.
The must-play Vita games were like Persona 4 Golden. That's basically it. Gravity Rush, that also got ported to PlayStation 4. So what's left? Can I really play the game without the touch mechanics? I don't own a PlayStation Vita, so I'll have to source one.
I'll be damned.
Now check this out.
Must have come up the river during flood season and gotten stuck.
Maybe.
Let's check it out, huh?
Now, wait. Something about this feels kind of hinky.
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 You act like you've never seen a German U-boat in the middle of the jungle before.
I'm being serious now.
I'm not kidding.
I tell you what, why don't you stay here? I'll check it out myself. I'll call you if I run into any Nazis.
Yeah, right. You do that.
Oh,
Okay.
wait. Hold on to this for me, will you? Okay.
That'll be a plot device for later.
Looks like I'm gonna have to do this the hard way.
A surprising find. Whee! Check out these water effects, huh? Again, pretty sweet for the time. Nowadays, it probably looks like a bit too sharp, these reflections, but otherwise, it's fun. It's just neat, isn't it?
Looks like you're gonna have to monkey across those cliffs to get into the U-boat.
We have a radio now. Alright, we got some vines swinging in this game. There's not really that much of this in the later games, is there? But whee! And yeah, here it does just kind of look like, I don't know, the lighting is not up to par with what we expect today. Some of the vines, or Nathan himself, they can look a little obviously out of place. I'm not supposed to be climbing up, right? I'm supposed to be going across. So yeah, there's not really much, like, many contact shadows connecting Nathan to like the wall, for example, you know. Now these stone bits, they do look pretty well shaded in the environment, which is definitely part of the fun of this era. The bump in resolution means that like what you're looking at on the wall, oh, you can actually climb that. It's part of the, you know, level geometry. I would say today we're kind of tired of that shtick, aren't we? But it was pretty novel for the time. It was fun. And again, for sequences like this, it's just a lot of fun to climb around the environment. I definitely think there was a treasure over there at one point, but
Hey, watch yourself
I'm not
up
doing
there.
that. I'm playing the
It's a long
game.
way down.
Look at this, though, huh? This looks pretty great. Very high resolution, but also, yeah, really just the use of color. Art direction alone is really good. Alright, where to now? Drop down here. Jump over here. Jump over here. And we'll just jump down here. Alright. We are officially on the U-boat.
What was your last tetanus shot?
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, and we're
Okay.
in.
I'm in.
We got our Resident Evil
nasty
style
happened to these guys.
camera set up here.
Blood everywhere. And soup.
What?
And soup. But here he doesn't look so bad, huh? He does look pretty set in the environment. He's all geared up. Now, if you look closely, you'll see a Naughty Dog Interactive, incorporated actually. I guess would have been incorporated back then. NDI on the back of his harness here.
Yeah.
Oh, Nazi gold! Doubloons!
Huh. Now, where'd you get this, my decomposing friend?
My decomposing friend. I hope the next Uncharted has Breath of the Wild climbing. Yeah, I hope it's open world.
I think the trail just got warm again.
How so?
Well, I just met a guy with pockets full of Spanish gold.
With warm
I mean,
pockets.
the coins are stamped with a mint mark I've never seen before.
You're kidding me.
Looks
No
like our
way.
German friends had a little secret.
Well, that's interesting. I never knew the Germans to keep secrets. He originally had 2 identical pistols in that holster, but they scrapped it because it looked too much like Tomb Raider. Yeah, I can see that. Lara Croft always be dual wielding. Nathan Drake has no reason for dual wielding. But I find it interesting they couldn't even put the pistols in the holster. He doesn't have to use them, but they just can't put
Cozy.
one in either holster. Hey, check it out. He's wet. Is his hair wet? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. His hair's too short to really look that wet. Whoa! He looks like he's
I'm in
from
the captain's
Telltale's
quarters.
The Walking Dead.
Get this. He's still here.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, it looks like he was killed.
Let him tell you.
Shreds, actually. Oof, what a way to go.
Yeah, sounds terrible. Check his wallet.
You're all hearts, Sully.
Hey, he was a Nazi, okay? Remarkably well preserved for a Nazi, might I add.
No way.
Thump.
UK 2642. UK 2642.
United Kingdom.
Gotcha.
Are you all right?
Sully, you're not gonna believe this.
Now look at his face. It
I
looks
think
good.
I found our missing page.
You're kidding.
It looks like Drake and our German pals were after the same treasure. And I've got the map that's gonna lead us right to it.
Nate, this better not be another wild goose chase. We've got to get something out of this trip or...
Or what? Sully? You there?
Hello?
Sullivan?
Use his last name, and then he'll answer. It's a little silly to me how destructive he is of historical artifacts in this game. Yeah, I love if he just like wipes the books on the ground. But I don't know. I guess Nazi historic artifacts aren't really the same as like hundreds of years old artifacts. Probably more interesting than books that they would have kept in a U-boat. Probably not that interesting.
That's probably bad.
Whoa! You know, I watched Tom Cruise do this in Mission Impossible. Whoa?
Hey! Friends of yours, Sully?
I'm Gabriel Roman.
Yeah, I know who you
Roman.
are, asshole.
Manners, young man. This
Young
is just
man.
business. Get over there.
Easy.
Put your hands up.
All right, they're up.
See, your friend owes me money, Mr. Drake. A lot of money. So when he told me that you two were onto something big, the find of a lifetime, he said, well, I was intrigued. But he's made grand promises before, haven't you, Victor? And here we are again. Another fool's errand.
Jeez, does he always go on like this?
Take it easy,
Yo!
Navarro. So, I'm afraid the time is up. Unless, of course, you found something in there, Mr. Drake, that might compensate for all this unpleasantness.
He's screwing
There's
with you,
some
Nate. They heard everything.
gold doubloons.
Just give him the map.
Slowly. What does a Kriegsmarine map have to do with El Dorado?
What, you think this is a coincidence? The Germans were after the same treasure. That map has something to do with it. So, we square?
For now. But just in case you need a reminder...
Hey, come on, leave him out of it.
Yeah, don't you guys usually just cut off a finger or something?
That's far too vulgar. No, I think this will hurt him a bit more.
Now, whoa. Come on, Roman. He's got nothing to do with... Sully!
Oh.
Sully! You son of a bitch!
Oh no! Now's our chance, Nathan.
Stop him!
I always gotta reload, you know. Oh, whoops. I walked off the wrong ledge. Alright, are you kidding me? I didn't even have a chance. What would that have been like on hard mode? Oh, yeah. Now see, this is like Crash Bandicoot, am I right, guys? Ooh. Time for a
Whoa there,
cutscene.
cowboy.
No.
That's for leaving me at the dock.
What the hell are you doing here?
Listen, I'm a good enough
Worth it.
reporter to follow a couple of no-luck tomb robbers.
You went this way. I'll radio ahead.
Not much peripheral vision on those guys.
You're
huh?
down to one tomb robber now.
Check out that
Someone's
leitmotif.
What?
Yeah. And we're next if we don't get out of here.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Please tell me you have a gun.
Of course.
Thanks. All right, come on.
Honestly, these facial animations have aged pretty well. I think they look really out of place as time has gone on the original hardware, on the PS3, when their faces look kind of waxy. But here, I don't know, they honestly, they look a little exaggerated, in a way that kind of makes sense.
You always seem to be getting shot at.
They're shooting at you too, you know.
Considering how many more of these we have, I'm not hating on the normal difficulty decision. No, I agree. I was
Okay.
I was debating normal or hard. It's just like, when am I ever going to play hard? If not now. I'm going to play this game here, and then I'll be like, alright, I don't have to play this game for another 5 years. I'll never get the hard trophy now. But eventually I'll get stuck in some section of the game and be like, ah, God, why am I doing this? I mean, I'm having fun, but my viewers aren't. And this show is all about the viewers, you know? I'm doing this for the fans. Hey, hey, hey.
Stay close.
I see him.
Like leaping over the... Excuse me. Stay close. Actually, let me get this up real quick. Nope. Never mind.
What the hell is this place anyway?
Long story. Tell you later.
I don't know. Do we have to talk about it now? You know, so anyway. This is the other meat and potatoes of the game. It's just running around shooting people. Lots of cover-based shooting, again, was something of a novelty at the time.
Just keep your head down.
These
These
days,
guys aren't messing around.
we've had quite a bit of it. And it's not like this is really the greatest cover shooter you've ever played, either. Oh, sorry, was I supposed to go this way? But, perfectly serviceable. A fine enough variety of weapons, I guess. But this does also lead to a common discussion point with these games regarding their ludonarrative dissonance. Where the gameplay does not really match the narrative. In the narrative, Nathan Drake, he's like a nice guy. But in the gameplay, it's like, okay, you have to kill like 500 dudes, you know? And unlike, say, Indiana Jones, they're like, well, these guys are like Nazis, or like, they're like in like a cannibalistic death cult or something. These guys, I don't know, they're just mercenaries. I mean, they are trying to kill me, so killing them feels a little warranted, but they're not like straight up evil. So it's kind of hard for you to understand why Nathan Drake is like extremely comfortable murdering so many people. Who was it? Drake maybe early in the as soon as we started the game was like, wow, Elena's really comfortable just like killing other people. You don't really get the impression that like Nathan Drake, you know, comes from like a history of lots of murder. But also, bickering about ludonarrative dissonance is basically exclusively for nerds, so I don't think the average person really cares that much.
Over here, I think.
Yeah, this way.
But I think it's fair for a lot of people to feel like they that's like a narrative hump that they can't get over, you know. Ooh, look at this! The truck was hidden beneath
You always
5
been this popular?
leaves.
Well, I do seem to attract the scum of the earth. No offense.
None taken.
Do you have a good memory?
Yeah, why?
UK 2642. You got that?
Yeah, what is it?
It's Kriegsmarine coordinates. I think I know where the Spanish took El Dorado.
El Dorado?
Problem is, so that the bastards killed Sully. Damn it! If the Spanish found the treasure, they had to move it there, to that island. And Drake followed them.
Well, what are we waiting for? I'll get the story, and you get whatever it is you're after.
Whatever it is.
Come on.
Hey, this isn't gonna be a
She
vacation.
smacks him with the map and it just
I can
disintegrates.
take care of myself. Besides, you owe me one.
I suppose I do.
Yeah.
We're on the trail of the lost treasure of El Dorado.
We're on the trail.
It's brought us here to this tiny island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Let's get a closer look. I hope we're the first ones here.
So yeah, Elena Fisher.
Discover the ruins of a forgotten colony and a fortune in
She's
Spanish
played by
gold?
Emily
Or
Rose.
does the island
I don't
have
know
darker
her from a whole lot of
secrets
other
in store for
stuff.
us?
But I think
That
she's
should
pretty
keep
good at
rotating
this.
the
She does a
channel.
good job of portraying like
What the hell was that?
An anti-aircraft fighter?
a capable woman like she is, you know? The way that she like matter-of-factly like
Oh crap!
says, I can handle myself. Those line reads are pretty
Enough
good.
with the damn camera! We gotta bail out!
Bail out? Does this thing even have parachutes?
Now would be a good time to look.
I hope these things still work.
We'll find out in a second.
Have you ever done this before?
Of course! You just jump, count to 5, and pull the cord. Now go!
Glad you're playing these, so I gotta buy a PlayStation. Yeah, exactly.
I'm busy right now. Get going!
They're a fun story to watch. I enjoy the gameplay, but it's not for everybody.
Behind ya! What am I doing?
I can't land this plane.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, whatever, go.
Count to 5?
You know what? I should probably also go.
How hard could that be? Oh, crap!
Uh-oh.
Shit.
So yeah, interestingly, they did not port these original 3 games to PC. Only 4 and the spin-off sequel to Lost Legacy, which are great. They, I feel like, are kind of my favorite games of the 5 of them. But they're not really the best introduction narratively. They definitely build off of your knowledge of the previous games.
Great start, Nate.
So, but obviously I think they did it because, you know, Uncharted 4 and The Lost Legacy had just recently been ported to PlayStation 5, so those code bases are just like right there. So it's really easy to just port them over to PC. These games, even though they made it to PlayStation 4, I think, yeah, it would just cost more time and money to move them over to PC. Putting Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy on PC is the cheap route, I think, to maximize knowledge. But you definitely see a lot of people who are like, wait, only Uncharted 4? I'm not going to play that, you know? Def remember 2 the most. I thought this was one was going to start with the train. Yeah, that's 2. 2 is kind of the best, especially of the original trilogy. I don't know, though. I like them all. This is definitely the worst, and then the remaining 3 games, it's kind of hard to decide which ones I would say are better or worse. But for my money, I think 4 is the best. Then 2, then 3, but they're all really close together. This one visually just isn't as good. The characters are, you kind of know exactly where they're going to go, and but it sets it all up. So it's key to playing the later ones. Very green, this game. It's very green. I don't mind it. It does get a little tired after a bit, but again, at a high resolution like this, that looks pretty good. Talking about Elena, I think she's by far the most consistent and charismatic actor in this first game. I think Nolan North and Sully's VA more friendly performances overpower the original idea of them being scumbags. Yeah, I don't know. I think I think Nathan Drake needs to be like a likable hero for these games to work. So I like how he's depicted in these, where like you see him make some poor decisions that kind of make sense, but are ultimately a little shitty. But that Sully is more of a worse guy. Whoa. A parakeet. I'm going to assume that's a parakeet. I don't actually know. So I kind of like that Sully, he's made out to be worse. But I do agree that they both come off probably more likable than greasy. Well, more likable than scumbags. Definitely still greasy. But it works out okay because, yeah, Nathan Drake has to be a likable guy. And you can tell that's one of the things that they really wanted to focus on, making him someone that you can relate to, compared to some other video game characters that are way more like a power fantasy, you know? He's still way more capable than any of us would ever be in a combat scenario, but he looks and kind of acts more like a regular guy would. He's cracking jokes, almost like Spider-Man, you know, in like a tense situation. He doesn't mind. I appreciate that. But yeah, Elena's got some, I don't know, she's got some interesting depth, not just as a character, but her voice performance does a good job of layering in that depth. I used to have a soft spot for Uncharted 1, now I've mentally demoted it again. Original Drake was like a weasel, like a burnout. With a Boston accent, even. It's funny because in Uncharted 3 flashbacks, you see how much Sully and Drake love each other, like father and son. And on Uncharted 1, he's only sad for 2 minutes when Sully possibly dies. Yeah, definitely interesting. You get that flashback there that adds some cool depth to their character dynamic. But then it does make this moment like a little odd, where Sully dies and you're like, whoa.
Okay.
In the moment, you know, he's like, obviously he's like, oh, there's a lot going on, I gotta get out of here. But then, yeah, after that with Elena, he's more just like pissed to see her than he is like sad. But back in 2007, men weren't allowed to share their feelings. I think that's part of it. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have any bullets. Ow. Let me switch. Oh, Whoa, not the photo mode. Now we can really crank the resolution down here. No, that's okay. Actually, just kidding. I'm having fun here. Whoa. Wow. Don't really care for that resolution. That frame rate. All right, shut up. Back to the game. Why do I really? I don't have another weapon? Well, now I'm screwed. Didn't I just kill like 5 guys over here? Where are their weapons? Here we go. All right.
New toy.
New toy. What is this, Ratchet and Clank?
He's gonna hurt in the morning.
Oh, the guy he shot to death, or me? Oh, my lord.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding me? I wish I was playing on hard mode, guys. Alright. Nice. What did you just say? What did you call me? Looking at jumping around like it's Cirque du Soleil. Uh-oh. Out of ammo. I kind of forget the buttons for throwing a grenade. But also, I'll just go find some more ammo. Ow, hey! Ow. Bum rushed me.
Here we go.
Here we go. I love the acrobatic leaps. Oh, man. Whoa! Did I do that?
No, don't!
Oh, man. I wish I was playing on hard mode. Okay. Can you imagine taking that many bullets? Living to fight another day. So yeah, each time a combat encounter ends, you get a little music cue like that, which is always nice. I appreciate games that will make it obvious to you when, like, okay, you're done, you can rest easy now. And in a game like this, where there's a slight encouragement to explore. That music cue always throws me off, though. Someone was having a little too much fun with, what would you call these instruments? I don't know. Are these pan flutes? Some type of woodwind, definitely. I think my best example ever of intentionally hiding emotion is Joel's reaction to Tess in The Last of Us. Yeah, where he's given a moment to dramatically tell Ellie and the audience he will not be addressing the hurt he's feeling. Or even Uncharted 4, when Drake's brother seems dead and the screen fogs like Drake/audience are tearing up. In Uncharted 1, they just didn't have a loving backstory for Drake and Sully. Grenade is L1. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. Yeah, right. They hadn't really gotten that far yet in their character relationship, which is fine. It's just kind of funny to look back on and see how it changed. Sully's death was like your greasy first McDonald's manager dying. Not that intimate. The game transforms so much on max difficulty, from adventure game to a Ghost Recon slow slog. Yeah, I've definitely heard of Crushing, and what's the other one? brutal, I don't know, whatever the highest difficulty is, that those are like no-go zones. I played a good bit of this on hard, and it's slightly annoying. Again, I don't really know how it would fare for like something that I'm like streaming, but it wasn't too bad to just play it that way. It makes the combat a little more interesting, but like I said, you get the impression the combat is just a third of the game, just a chunk of it. It's not really... Oh my lord. So yeah, it would have been a lot better at playing on hard if I could aim. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I would say the combat is serviceable. It gets a little better as the games go on. I love in the later games the mechanic where you can throw the grenades back. It's always kind of fun. Whoa. Uh-oh. Alright. Our first grenade! Yippee! Oh, hello. Oh. Alright, buddy. And yeah, you can at least actually land headshots in this game, which is fun.
Alright.
Not like the whole body is just a sponge for bullets, but... Hello. Where'd that guy go?
Get down! Pay for that!
Oh. Just a quick reminder, feel free to shoot to kill. Alright, well, I gotta say, I think we'd be enjoying this experience a lot more if I was playing on hard, so...
That'll come in handy.
But, only God knows whether we made the right decision, right? Okay. Now time for some climbing. Camera angle changes. Ooh. I don't think I was really supposed to do that. I don't really know where I'm going. I think I'm going this way. Yeah, I think I want to go this direction. So unlike a game like Assassin's Creed, you do get a lot more environment detail here because the game is so linear, which is nice, and definitely more my speed. But the actual mechanic of climbing around just is less interesting in a linear space when, you know, basically one way to get through. Assassin's Creed, it is a bit more engaging to climb around the environment and feel like you have to discover where to go next, you know? Hello? Whoa!
There he is! He doesn't.
Ooh. His body, like, twisted. Here, you can have those. Oh. Alright. Let's go ahead and reload. So yeah, we've got pistols, we've got AK-47s. Classic video game fare. We also have shotguns now. Shotgun versus AK-47. I don't know, it's personal preference, I guess. Just whatever you are more comfortable with. I'm going to stick with the shotgun for now and hope I don't regret it later. But I frequently find myself running out of ammo, in which case it feels like a AK-47 would maybe make more sense. The music director said he wanted to make a dramatic action score with native or rarer instruments. You can play on hard till the Sunken City chapter, I think. Then it gets stupid. After that point, there's a difficulty spike. You can try hard till it gets stupid. It's an educational experience. It's funny because by Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, they were adding Uncharted-style linear platforming, complete with Nolan North quips. Yeah, I believe that. And I never really got that far. I'm still lightly playing Assassin's Creed 2, like it's 2009. There are too many Assassin's Creed games and too much content in each game for me to feel like I'll ever really get to play all of them. But I like to imagine one day I'll check them out. Oh, whoops. I like that. A nice little bespoke animation to show me flying off of the waterfall. I forgot, I'm not supposed to be jumping in the water here. I'm just like, oh, I'll just swim over there because it's a video game and you can just do that. I like the simulated bounce sliding under the bridge here. Looks pretty good. Again, that's the kind of stuff you can really only do in a high budget linear action game like this. Whoa! Oh, that's not what I was supposed to do. Like a Half-Life 2 ragdoll. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That one's not my fault. Alright, here we go. He almost rolled off. Yeah, look at this. I mean, honestly, it's just the detail here is so impressive. Kaboom! I love this. This little set piece is fun.
Pardon me.
Alright. Making prog. Hot prog. Whoops. I think the idea here is I'm supposed to use like this for cover. I can hang here and then I can poke up. But I wasn't doing any of that. Okay. Continuing to make some hot prog. Giving me some ammo. Thanks, everybody. It's very kind of you. Oh, no. Whoops. Is that enough? No. You want me to go all the way back. Alright. Oh, my lord. And what's up with that, huh? You want me to like get like a running start again? Alright, now slowly. Here we go, here we go. And then, where do we want to go? This way? Oh, that's right, we can climb up these vines. And then jump over to this vine. And look at that. What do we see here?
Oh, man.
Okay, so yeah, you know, we got action movie score with a little bit of world music. That's what we'll call it. That's the rude way to refer to it. I just love the idea of like shooting someone in the head and going, that has gotta hurt. Oh. So yeah, I'm stuck up here. Why did I get a shotgun? That's alright. We'll figure it out. Now just think about it. If I was playing on hard, I'd be moaning about it. Like a lot more than I am right now. So yeah, let's do AK-47. Here come some more guys. Oh. What a leap.
Doesn't look
Check
good.
it out. Did you see? There's a plane up here. Yeah, I did see that. Doesn't look good. Picking up some stuff. Ammo. Alright. Let's climb up. Just want you to know, every single one of your jumping deaths I've done at the exact same place too. Thank you. Almost there.
Sweet.
In this game, it's Peruvian music, even though you go across South America and are never in a place that looks like Peru. Peru is very arid and definitely doesn't look like Panama very often.
Lena.
What a shame. I don't know my Peruvian music very well. And I've also never been to Peru. And I don't know if I could pick it out of a crowd. A crowd of landscapes. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, here comes some more guys. Nope. He needs some help. Okay. More guys? Alright. Oh my gosh, more guys. Get back there already. Some of these shots I miss, I'm like, how on earth did I miss that? It's not very good with the aiming. Bounce sliding under the bridge. Yeah, so you hear about it a lot more, you know, with like ray tracing today, but the idea just like that objects next to each other, light will bounce off of one and onto the other, so it'll transfer some of that color. So if you put like a bright red, you know, like a plastic bucket in the corner of a room. Oh, hello! I didn't even see there was a guy here. Oh, Uh-oh. Darn it. Shot me in the ankle while I was talking about bounce sliding. If you put like a bright red like bucket in the corner of a room, then you'd see that bright red color like on the walls, right? And it's not just like shiny surfaces that'll do this, but even rougher surfaces, that color will still transfer over. But like in real time, with real-time lighting, it's really difficult to do that. That's why you have to use like ray tracing or something like that. But for baked lighting like this, where everything's always going to be at one time of day, you can, you know, do all of that simulated ray tracing way early and just bake some of those, you know, bounce lighting effects. They're just like painted onto the world, basically. So since it's not real time, you can see, or you can actually, it's not being rendered in real time, so you just have to do it in advance, bake it into the game. But it grounds the environment. It makes things look better. So yeah, when you've got like water running under a bridge, then the light would probably be bouncing off of that water and onto the underside of the bridge. And that stuff looks pretty good. And those logs used to have a 6-axis balance minigame. What happened to the 6-axis minigames, huh? That better not be an option I can enable or disable. I need my motion controls, but I'm gonna guess they just decided they weren't gonna include that in this version of the game. What a shame. Yeah. That's too bad. We gotta show off all of the gimmicky, hey, check it out. Look, treasure!
Better watch where I'm going.
Whoops. Sorry, I was too busy picking up treasure to look at that. All 6-axis was taken out. Well, then why am I playing this? Including the grenade pitch controls, that's the best part. That was so cool.
Hang on, Elena.
They don't get to make that decision for me. I'll decide if I want to enable or disable the motion controls. Nathan Drake's shadow is so crisp and unblended, like a Peter Pan evil shadow. Yeah. And what's interesting is you have like a whole generation of gamers who, you know, are seeing improved lighting effects, and they're like, well, I don't understand. I want it to look razor sharp. Oh my gosh. I'm getting my games mixed up. Circle is the drop button. X is the jump button. But yeah, sometimes the softness is the point. I understand for the sake of motion clarity in playing a game, sometimes you don't want the image to look that soft, but I mean otherwise. Lord. So yeah, now we got some destructible cover. Can't hide forever behind cover, right? We got also dudes with like a, I forget what it's called. Not quite a rocket launcher, but like some sort of handheld missile. And we have these traps. Ancient traps. It's another funny, like the German U-boat. I understand like satellite imagery takes all the fun out of games like this, but would a satellite not have found that? Just sitting out there. Here we have like a forest chock full of these like traps that are set with this taut rope, and I guess just they've gone untouched for years. Not sure I understand that. But it's fun to watch the NPCs interact with those traps like that. You know, they can step into them, die in comical fashion. If you're a smart enough gamer, you can lead them into the traps. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Game design wise, though, the traps are fun because they do force you to pay a little more attention instead of just kind of sprinting through these levels. You do kind of have to think a little more. Yeah, here we go. The M79. M79 grenade launcher. A Vietnam-era American 40mm grenade launcher that makes a bloop sound IRL. Alright, great. I won't be picking one up. I don't need that in my life. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if this game necessarily encountered this problem, but lots of games in this era, as they, you know, budgets continue to soar, and games are filled to the brim with high-resolution art. All of these assets that they spent so much time on. Lots of gamers would just kind of ignore all of that. And blitz through all of the levels anyway, because, you know, they're playing the game. They're, like, having fun. So game designers would find new ways to kind of force players to look at all of their beautiful art. For better or for worse. Look at this beautiful art, huh? Again, fun color palette here. This upcoming setting is definitely very memorable to me. But I also love here, you just like stare out into the ocean. It's like, yep, it's just a giant tiled ocean, huh? But now we got this camera pan. It's like a... Look at this. This is cinematic. It's like I'm running a benchmark suite or something.
You have to be kidding.
Looks great, though. The Fortress. Okay, here I go. I think the ledge you checked has a treasure, but it twinkles infrequently. Yeah, I actually do remember now. Somewhat recently, I was playing through this. And, I got about this far, and I realized that I had left behind that treasure that you saw me pick up. And I was like, well, I don't want to play this anymore. I couldn't get back to go get it. And I was like, alright, this sucks. I'm done now. So, from this point forward, there might be some treasures. But I think the one you're talking about, I think I did pick that one up. But I'm not going to let myself get stuck on trying to find all the treasures here, or we'll be here for a lot longer.
Thank you, Hud.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This game is adult. They use the Lord's name in vain. An E-rated game wouldn't let you do that. And neither could an E10 game. Maybe.
Oh, you can't be serious. Wasn't I just out here?
Was E10 around in 2007? When did that get introduced? I think it was maybe closer to like 2010, but I could be wrong. jump. Jump. So yeah, love these white stone walls. This stuff looks great. And again, all this color is very punchy. Looks very good. Definitely helped the game kind of stand out.
Bust through that window.
Triangle to bust. Now, in the trailer, in this room, there were two enemies that you were supposed to kill. Micro 9mm? No. I don't enjoy SMGs. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. I was supposed to get the jump on it. I wasted so many bullets. Sorry, I won't. I won't complain any more than I just did right then. What did he just call me? Where'd he go? A headshot? You know, somewhere back here. Alright. Hello? I'm definitely still up here. Anyone else? Yeah, one of these little towers is how it has a precursor orb, right? From Jack and Daxter, I think. As one of the treasures. A nice little bonus. A wink and a nod. Okay. Later Uncharted games have a physical object loaded in, and this is just a shiny sprite that 100% disappears and reappears on a timer. I believe. I think that guy died. Who knows? Oh yeah, he's dead. Yeah, something else, you know, that we don't have to worry about with the remaster is the abysmal loading situation on the PS3. Games were still read off of the disc with the Blu-ray laser, which is even slower than DVDs or CDs for that matter. So you'd start a level and everything would just be like a blur before textures would slowly load back in. And the treasures too, when you pause the game to go look at the treasures, they would just take like a little too long for them to load in, where you're like, why am I even looking at these? What's the point? It gives you too much time to examine the futility, waste of time that it is. Another just like, yeah, very, very annoying part of those games. That was just par for the course back then. It was very, very common. Luckily, with the remaster, we don't have to worry about that at all. Okay. Yeah, let's go in here.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
Nice. Good work, me. Why does he say that's gonna hurt in the morning? I like to imagine he's just talking about, like, the number of times he's had to fire his weapon. He's like, oh man, my shoulder's going to be killing me tomorrow. But I know that really he's just programmed to say that every time he takes down an enemy, which makes me laugh. Like the ESRB was like, alright, well, rate it T if you just heavily imply that everybody's going to wake up. Alright, here I am getting lost again. I'm always getting lost here. Well, we'll check it out. Some pop-in. That door all the way down there. Wow. Not too shabby, though. It's kind of far away, so a little hard to see. Sorry, did you have something for me? No, you didn't. Alright. Fortress reminds me of Eco. Yeah, for sure. The bright white aspect, I like how it feels a bit unique, but the blockiness definitely makes me think of Eco. Also, I like up here you can hear the sound of the parachute. Like, if you don't really know where to go, it's like, oh, what's that? Oh yeah, I am supposed to go this way.
No sign of her. It's either very good or very bad.
Original Uncharted 1 had the very taboo and mocked cup and saucer pistol grip. I'm not a part of that community.
Lena.
The very taboo and mocked.
What's she doing?
These cutscenes often have people fat-fingering the triggers of loaded guns.
Ah, crap. Cielalo! Chepatan, buka pintu! It worked! There he is! Up there! Get on the gun! Oh boy.
Oh, it sort of works. Yeah, in that scene you can really see is like his eyes. His face just looks a little glassy. Whew. Sorry, everybody. I didn't have time to mute. Oh, but I did have time to pause, so that's good. Death by sneeze. Alright. Let's blow some people up. Gotta go. Oh. Let's use the fun gun.
New toy.
And that's it. I don't really want the new toy. I want my pistol back. You're gonna get poppins. Guess what, everybody? Lauren's here. Lauren's back and in a big way. Lauren, you remember the last time I played this game and I forgot those treasures and I quit playing and it really pissed me off? We made it. We made it past that point. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. Now what was that about? Didn't give me a chance to reset myself. Alright, shoot some explosive barrels back there. Make a big jump. Or several. Oops.
There he is.
Sorry, buddy. Pick up some ammo. I don't need any grenade ammo because I'm always forgetting to throw my grenades. But I swear I'd be throwing them more often if I had a 6-axis. I'll tell you right now. Alright.
This place could use a good plumber.
I remember this room.
Son of a bitch, where'd they all come from?
Oops.
See ya.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You took it like a champ.
Okay.
You dove for cover, that was fun. Whee! That ragdolling is fun, you know. The way they'll fling off to the side and they get shot to death. Oh, I knew there was somebody left. The music is still going. 2 shotgun guys. Glad to join in on a not pissed off stream. You never know what you're gonna find. Yeah, don't worry, babe. You got me on a good day. All right. Time for more clamoring. Now these remind me a lot of Assassin's Creed, right? There's so much underwater parkouring in Assassin's Creed. Teresa and I are pretending we're hanging out with Mark while we watch this. What are we not hanging out? No, Evie, don't eat that. Alright. Anyway, how was work for you guys today? Yeah. Really? Sorry, I didn't hear. What was that? Yeah. That happened to a guy I know once. Whatever happened to Luke, anyway? On this difficulty, you get like 2.5 times more ammo. On Brutal and Crushing, you have to cheese the ammo system hard to live. Yeah, I can imagine. I remember playing that room on hard, and it was hard. But yeah, I feel like that's, you know, about as difficult as you'd really ever want it to be. Alright, so here we got a water puzzle. Raise the level of the water in the room to be able to access other parts of the room. Not entirely unique, but hey! If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And again, look at the water looks great, especially at a high frame rate. It looks pretty good. Alright. Chapter 6. Unlocking the past. What do you think that means? Everybody go to the chat and enter what you think it means when they say that Nathan Drake will be unlocking the past. It's amazing how well-tuned normal is. Like, difficulty settings were an afterthought. Yeah, and I appreciate that they've got an easier difficulty setting
Wait a minute.
for the young
What's
adventurers
so
out there.
important about that tower?
Yeah, pay attention, buddy.
Bitch.
Even I saw them. Normal is pretty good. Maybe a little too easy, but I think that's fine for normal.
It's gonna hurt in the morning. Okay.
I can't stop laughing every time he says it. That's gonna hurt them. Come on. There. Alright. Oh, that didn't kill him? He caught the bullet with his hand. See, now he's gonna kill me. He doesn't want to show himself? Alright. Look, as long as I don't die, I'm fine with that. Okay. Now we can continue. This chapter literally has you following a key emblem on the door. Okay, so we've got one idea for what the chapter title might mean. But you're thinking literally. Let's go metaphorical. Who or what? How is the key? Let's start there. How is the key? Music sting. I must be safe now. I can ruminate more on the key. Maybe Elena is the key. Maybe I'm the key and I'm going to unlock her.
Aha. What's this?
I don't know. Let's find out. Look at that camera angle, huh? Talk about level design. That is how you design a level. If difficulty is salt, normal needed a little more, but the top falls off and your soup is 1/3 granulated salt after. I don't know. I think I don't have as I don't know. I feel like hard is not that terrible, but it is like pretty much on the top end of difficulty. You'd imagine between normal and hard there would be like one or two other difficulties, and instead hard comes after normal. And then there's the two extra, crushing and whatever the other one is. I haven't even bothered playing those, but those sound ridiculous. Hard, I don't know. Hard sounds, it sounds more like, hard is like, it's a little too spicy. It kind of ruins the meal. You like have to like, just like get through it. Everything after that is, yeah, as you described, 1/3 granulated salt. What are we looking at?
Same symbol, but what's that got to do with the tower?
What do we think, guys? What about that card? So, here's the symbol above the door. Then there's that tower. Ah. Interesting. So that's what, like the second time we've seen Nathan pull out his little booklet? No, I guess it's the third. He used it to introduce the torch. Then we used it to do that numbered sequence. Otherwise, he hasn't really pulled it out all that much. Oh, whoops. Here's the tower. Right, this is the tower, I think. Let's No? I'm supposed to come from that side, maybe? I'm guessing you'll meet your doppelganger, other selves, and have to fight them to remain as the one true Nathan and Elena. Yeah, I think actually that was originally planned for the game, and they had to cut it due to time. But the idea was you would encounter Nega Nathan. And he kept doing misdeeds that would that got you sent to jail. He would like paint the town and stuff, and you had to clean up after all of his mistakes, basically. And you're trying to like clear your name. Whee! Now, I just pressed a button to make that happen, but it looked cool. Nathan, look out! Our first quick time event. Aww. Kind of a necessity in cinematic games like this. You want to have something really cool like that happen, and you want to time the action perfectly. But, you know, you can't really express to the player a whole new set of controls, game mechanics, whatever. So, look, we'll take care of it for you. You just have to press a button. So there is still some level of interactivity. But they've quickly become something, you know, gamers really can't stand. Although I would say that I think they're fine when used sparingly. If there's a game that's, you know, made up entirely of QuickTime events and things like that, that's when it gets annoying. There we go. I don't know why I took so long right there, but... Oops. We're still climbing. Look at those birds. They look so real. Bright orange feet. Oh my gosh, not again. Not again. Circle is the drop button, man. Circle! Oh, now I gotta be all the way over here. Whoa. Oh. I genuinely think there's something wrong with how health is calculated. Well, like in real life, or... Oh, you're talking about the game. Once the screen goes a tiny bit gray instead of being a halfway point to death, it's insta-death. Yeah. I think on normal, they did that thing where your last health point is secretly 3 to 4 HP. But honestly, I do invite you to try hard. I think you can change difficulty at chapters. Yeah, I think so. I think you just have to restart checkpoint. But I want, I need the Chivo. I need the trophy. There we go. I'm going to drop down here. Circles drop. Evil Nathan would definitely be dressed like Lara Croft. I love the sound of that. Evil Nathan is just the fat Nathan Drake suit. That'd be a bridge too far. No way would they do that.
Excuse me.
Hey, he said my line. Alright. So they painted on the map, they're like, okay, up at the top of the tower is where you can find the key, and we'll just keep a guy up there with the key on him. I'm sorry, he's resigned to his fate. Oh, nice. A rope. Thanks! And don't worry, you can't go back up that way. Okay. I think it's the opposite. Infrequent QuickTime events kill unexpectedly. Yeah, and I guess that's true too. When you're not expecting when you're not expecting a quick time event, then it will shock you and follow you. I think most of the time, like in this game, you know, it is kind of supposed to be shocking. It's supposed to be like a whoa, you know. Yeah, and you rush to hit the button because you feel like you've stared at the quick time event for too long. Versus games that have it constantly, you're like primed for it. You're just like waiting for the prompt to appear, so you press the button. The first time this door's been opened in 100 years.
Alright.
I mean, in 500 years. This is another moment of weird disrespect for history/remains. I don't know. It seems like something Indiana Jones would do. When you're, like, faced with, like, a skeleton of some dead body, you'd be like, ugh. I guess I don't know if I would, like, have pushed him all the way off the ledge. That's kind of a video gamey thing. But, I don't know if he would have. I'm not expecting reverence for dead Skeltertan from Nathan Drake. Alright. Are we there yet? Elena? Where are you? Wow! Hello? What is happening? Alright. What am I supposed to do about that? So this I don't understand. If you're not explicitly taking cover, I'm somehow able to get shot at from all the way over there. I can't say I agree with that design decision. We'll send it that way. You can have that one too. I'm never really using these, so.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Look out. Oh no. Oh my gosh. No! Come on. Oh, wait, let me get my ammo. Alright. Time to get my head in the game. Barely any of those hit. What a shame. That's right. A lot of ammo.
Oh boy.
Oh man, that's not how you use your ammo. Oh. I kind of already have one. Oh, that probably blew one of them up anyway. We don't have a lot of ammo though.
Don't.
Oh, Lord. They're pretty generous with the blast radius of those, and it's very, very video gamey. They want you to enjoy blowing bad guys up with barrels. As usual, why are there so many barrels around here? I don't know. There's no answer to that question. But they sure make it fun and easy to blow dudes up. A West 44. Why would I want this gun? Think I can shoot the guy from down here? I don't think so. If this was Metal Gear Solid, they'd let me kill him from down here. Nope, not that.
Wait.
just run around and pick up some ammo real quick. No, no, not that one. What's this? No, no, that's fair. That's fair. They shouldn't let me do that. Okay. Now we just gotta find a way up there, right? Maybe? Am I not supposed to go up here? Maybe I could like throw a grenade up there or something. I don't have any grenades, so. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone, buddy! Sheesh. Press this button a few times. Alright. Wait a minute. I can throw a grenade from down here. It's a little far. Oops. No, it seems a little too far. I love the sound it makes when you're arming a grenade. It's like C4. Here we go. Poor guy. I scared the daylight out of him. Alright. Let's continue. Oh, uh-oh. The over-the-shoulder hitboxes can be cheese, but also backfire. They're not very accurate to the graphics. Well, that's a shame. I think the M79 of the first cover box was supposed to suggest you use it to blow up the turret guy. Yeah, perhaps. I don't really like, yeah, in this game, I'm always, like, so desperate for ammo. I'm never really interested in a gun that's, like, it blows dudes up, but you can only use it once. It's like, no, I kind of would rather just, like, keep collecting ammo. Uh-oh. You want a grenade? Didn't do anything. That's awesome. I love grenades. They're great. That grenade throw would be possible with 6 axes. Like aggressively flicking your controller to get it up there. Whoa! Whoa! Hit the deck!
Okay.
Uh-oh. Now, what is this giant glowing thing under the table? Who did that? Reload, reload. The game really pushes you to weapon swap with its dumb ammo system, which I do think weapon swapping mid-combat role is peak Uncharted. Yeah, that's fair. But this game doesn't keep track of ammo left behind. Yeah. I think obviously that's, yeah, they like, oh, uh-oh. Now they're gonna blow me up. Now what is happening here? Is this alright? Did I break something? I'm not sure I understand what's going wrong there. That's alright, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I don't have to waste all my ammo though. This is wrong. Okay, here we go. Now it's working. Oh, great. As soon as I figure it out, he wants to blow me up. Okay. That wasn't my fault, right? That was an actual bug. Honest to goodness bug. I am playing with the PlayStation 5, so I don't know if that's going to introduce any actual compatibility problems. I would think usually not, but weird stuff like that, you never know. Alright, is that everybody? That music sting sure convinced me that was everybody. Picking up a fresh gun like a shotgun after holding an assault rifle guarantees half ammo, but difficulty determines how much ammo you get from stale pickups. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think I'm going the right way. Maybe? No, I'm going the wrong way. Go this way. If you have an AK and know another AK had 60 bullets with it, picking it up will give a flat 12 to 15 ammo on normal, and as low as 3 to 2 on crushing. Okay. That's so funny. Crushing. That's so funny. Guys, if we can reach my sub goal, I'm gonna play the game on crushing.
These aren't Spanish. They're English.
Okay, now why didn't he chuck that one at the ground, huh?
Whoa. Whoa. Fletcher, we have gone to the Great Tower. I pray that you will meet us there. Francis Drake. Wow.
Oh,
so you made it. But what were you plotting?
Oh.
Damn it.
Yoink. Alrighty. Anything to interact with here? I didn't think so. Well, that was very nice of Francis Drake to just write on the wall inside somewhere exactly what his plans were. I'm sure I can trust and believe every word that he says. Ammo for me? You shouldn't have.
That must be Drake's tower.
Which therefore means it's my tower. Oh.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
I like that there's like a sound effect that plays when you switch weapons. Like, you need some audio feedback to confirm that, yeah, you did that. Loving this chord progression. I feel like I'm listening to a soft rock hit from the 90s. Up here, maybe? What do you think? Not quite yellow paint, but the white is good. You know, the whole building is covered in it, but in an area like that, they only use it to point you towards where you're supposed to go. That's nice. I better be going the right way.
Where'd she go?
Ooh, look at this. Yeah, I was like, I can't really see where I'm supposed to be jumping to. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Alright. It's so stupid. I had to learn the heinous ammo system, and you must too. No, please don't. Alright, sweet. I did it. No, not that way. This way, right? Nope. Oh no, stop it, stop it. I think we're going this way. Like here, yeah. Hey, now navigating a giant labyrinthian castle like this definitely does make me think of Eco. Okay, what? I was dropping to the next ledge. You didn't see that? No. Can reach. Alright. Whoa! Alright. Made it inside. Some somewhat beautiful stained glass. I mean, you know, looks a little flat to me, but like this beautiful hole to the sky. That's nice. And look at that. All that light pouring in. That looks good.
This must have been Drake's.
Left it behind.
So what were you looking for, huh?
Look at that. Looking pretty good. Obviously a little geometric, but again, the use of color here is
that looks familiar.
Great.
Huh. The ship's never left.
Oh,
Elena.
Hey, there she is.
Look.
Oh, crap.
Look. Oh, was I not supposed to do that? I got the jail ending.
I know I'm not a big-time treasure hunter like you, but I doubt you're gonna find El Dorado in there. How'd you get yourself in this mess?
Trying to rescue you, as a matter of fact.
Oh, that's so sweet. Traditional sandstone, brick, and stucco. Limestone mortar, huh?
How'd you get to know so much about this?
My show, Episode 4, Architects of a New World. Yep.
I should have been watching
It'll
more
just
of
take a
that.
tug to pull these bars out.
What? No, wait, are you sure?
Get out of my way, Budo! Tibatan,
Budo.
open this goddamn door!
Oh, crap.
Hey.
Hey, Drake.
Eddie Raja. I should have guessed.
Fascinating document, huh?
Pretty
Seems
cool.
like this Sir Francis was in my line of work.
Don't flatter yourself, Eddie.
Always ready to be enemies, eh? Tell you what, lead me to the gold, and I just might let you live.
Eddie, his face looks a little too flat.
Is that it? Is that my
Not
deal?
enough definition.
Die now, or help you, and die later. Oh, it's a tough call, but you know what? I'll take die now.
Listen to me, maggot. I was promised treasure on this goddamn rock. And now my men are dying.
They
can't even
need
go outside
treasure.
to take a piss without
They
an armed
wanna
guard.
eat.
And I have nothing to show for it! I am making you a fair offer. You help me find the treasure. And the last man alive gets the gold.
That could be you.
And the girl, of course.
The girl?
She's part of the
Oh,
deal.
Eddie, the girl's long gone. She's probably off the island by now. Going for help.
I really hope so.
Daikujin, you were never very good at poker. I will find her. Trust me. How much trouble could one girl be?
Whoa! Bet you never thought a girl could do that.
Come on!
Yoink.
Hey! Damn it!
Nice work.
Thanks.
Hey! Hey! Buka pinto!
Hang on.
As usual, no one's ready to fire their gun for some reason. Alright, out of the frying pan. Now, everyone in the chat, go ahead and tell me, what do you think the proverbial frying pan is that they're referencing with this chapter title? Alright, so we get a little rail shooting moment here. Whoa. Certainly great for an action sequence. And not the last time that we'll see rail shooting in this franchise. These are fun, you know, and they get to take you across a huge chunk of the world. So you get to see a lot of the environment, you get to feel like you're traversing it a lot. And depending on how they're designed, you can set up some sweet set pieces while still making it feel like you are in control, you know, and like you're making the action happen.
I said watch the cliff.
He did? I don't remember him saying that.
Just drive.
Look out!
I guess I was supposed to have done a better job.
Just drive.
Am I doing this right?
All right back there?
Just drive.
There's a grenade launcher attachment on the turret.
Just drive.
How do you think you access that? Oh, you're supposed to press the left trigger for that. Now, how am I supposed to know how to do that? Okay. Bridge closed. Nice, nice.
We made it!
I can't believe that worked.
So who was
That
that
is
guy?
one powerful vehicle.
Oh, look out! Oh
Now look at that. That's some classic Uncharted
Grab my hand.
clambering.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, but you're bleeding.
Yeah, it goes with the territory. Let's get the hell out of here.
Bleeding, totally normal and very cool.
Damn it. Come on.
Going somewhere?
Hey, Eddie.
Did you really think you could escape from what?
Oh, no, just giving the young lady the $10 tour.
Shut it! I bet you're working for them, too.
What?
You thought you could set me up and keep everything for yourselves, hmm?
Oh, uh-oh.
This guy's crazy.
Eddie, take it easy, buddy.
Well, you're out of luck now. And out of road.
That's a good point.
Now, give me that map.
Hold on. All right, you got me, fair and square.
Hey, don't move.
Well, I gotta give him the map
Eddie.
somehow.
Just getting the map like you asked. I said, hold on.
I am.
Well, hand it over.
Well, now, you told me not to move. Looks like you're gonna have to come get it.
Come on.
That's his favorite word. Unfortunately, they both die. Oh.
Go!
The drowned city. We gotta keep moving. This hair looks pretty slick to me.
Oh, for God's sake!
Alright. One moment. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. All right. Sorry, there's no cool pause music, so you just have to listen to absolute silence. That's not fair. But we got to get back to the action. The Sunken City. Everybody in the chat, tell me what you think the Sunken City represents. Is it like my sunken morals? How I've stooped so low. The city is like my soul. Just spitballing. You can say no. Yeah, where'd you guys come from? These guys were already all over the Sunken City. Oh. Alright. Now this place, I didn't realize I had gotten rid of my automatic weapon. Let's try that again. Oops. This section, I think it's supposed to look, a little more overcast, but unfortunately it does just kind of come off as like having little to no shading, like it's very flatly shaded. Even if that's what it would have looked like in real life. Realistically, yeah, when it's overcast, it does just kind of look like there's like no shadow at all. But in a game like this, treasure! A decorated silver ring. Wow, looks so ornate. But hey, look at all these game mechanics we've interacted with before.
This was a big mistake.
No kidding. I should have turned before the bridge.
That's very funny.
Oh, come here a minute. I want to show you something.
That thing still works?
Uh-huh. Check this out. Okay, see this building in the harbor?
Camvid.
That's where all the boats coming into the colony would have unloaded their cargo. So if the El Dorado treasure came to this island, it would have had to have come through here.
Wait a minute, what? What was that?
What?
Rewind it.
Yeah?
Wait, stop.
Uh-huh.
Right there. That's our ticket out of here. Come on.
Our ticket out of here? Are you giving up?
Maybe you hadn't noticed, but we're kind of outnumbered.
We're doing fine so far.
Elena, I don't need your bullet-riddled corpse on my conscience. Let's go.
Oh, please. You quit if you want to, but don't use me as an excuse.
Fine. It's me, okay? I am quitting. Are you coming or not?
So that's it. You're just gonna forget about the treasure and forget about Drake?
This is where it starts,
this is not worth dying over.
Okay. Okay. Listen, either way, we have to head back to the harbor. Don't worry about it. We can argue about it later. It'll be great.
Wait. This time, I drive.
Okay.
Her capris and tank top over a tank top is so 2000s. 100%. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Yep. Very funny. We love it. Got a look of the era. All right. Jet ski time.
Hit it.
Ooh, and I get to control Elena's gun.
I don't get it. How does a whole colony just drop out of history?
Looks like we've got company. It's a barrel!
We'll talk about that later, I guess.
You're gonna have to cover it.
Look out. I'm guessing I don't want to hit the barrels. Nope. Sorry, what am I looking at here? Oh, we gotta go this way. Not very exciting. Let's try again. They're just gonna make us do the whole thing again. Nope. Yeah, I think they want me to like drive the jet ski and oh, whoops. Sorry. One second. I'm also not allowed to climb on the jet ski, so I think they want me to drive the jet ski and shoot at the same time. I don't think I'm capable of that. No, that's also not possible. So you have to stop. But hey, at least I have unlimited ammo, I think.
What happened to this place?
The whole city's completely flooded.
I love, like, he says that like it's a helpful thing to say. What happened to this place? Well, you see, Elena, the whole city is completely flooded. Yeah, thanks. Nope. Yeah. Now, how come... Oh. How come the jet ski is controlled with a digital button press? I gotta tap X button to use the jet ski. I should be using the trigger, so there should be some analog input. That's so not as exciting as you would think it would be.
There it is.
Yeah, now we just gotta find a way in.
You
Here
know,
it
I read a
is.
story once about a cursed Inca treasure. You don't suppose that...
Please don't tell me you believe in that stuff.
I'm just saying. Something bad happened here. The whole colony doesn't just up and vanish.
Yeah.
Well, how do you explain it?
Yeah. I love that for the dialogue, they forced the jet ski to move more slowly. It used to use R2 or the pressure-sensitive X button. Yeah, right. Like any other game
like
used the
that cable
pressure-sensitive
would get us
X
up there.
button.
Let's go check it out.
I'll stay here and keep an eye on our ride. See if you can figure a way to get us to that tower.
Oh, come on. Excuse me. Thank you.
He's over here.
Hey, I'm over here. Oh, whoa. Look out. These freaking guys. He blew himself up. I love their bucket hats. Come on. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Speaking of uh-oh, he did that to himself. Gosh dang it. I don't want that weapon. Okay, let's see. Another PS3 hardware detail scrubbed out. It's like they're destroying our history. That one kind of makes sense that, like, yeah, I think if you asked everybody, do you want to use analog controls for the jet ski segment of Uncharted, or do you want to flip the triggers so that you can shoot with the triggers instead of the shoulder buttons, then everybody would be like, what, jet skis? There's a jet ski in Uncharted? Yeah, you remember in the Sunken City when you get on the, with all the barrels, and never mind, we'll just go ahead and flip them. But you can, in the settings, toggle them back if you'd rather use the shoulder buttons like you're used to. Just at this point, there's not really any reason to do that. But I don't know, I guess maybe if I flipped them back, then maybe, do you think there would be any analog control for the jet ski, or do you think it'd still just be digital? I would be surprised if it was like, well, no, it's really only programmed to work digitally, even if you flip them. Okay, drop here. Go for the vine. Whee! Jet ski! Chapter 9, to the tower! So who or what is the tower, do we think?
Okay.
So let's try it. Options, controls, shoulder swap. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant. Not shoulder swap. Where that's the here it is. This one. Aim and fire. Yeah, it does work. Oops, I gotta remember that I swapped the buttons. So yeah, it is analog. Well, that's nice. Oh, someone's shooting me. So yeah, we can very lightly press on the trigger, and we do get the analog controls for the jet ski. Well, let's see how long I can withstand these being swapped. I don't really mind that the shooting is with the shoulder buttons, except I've played so much of the game right now with them swapped that I'm going to get very confused very quickly, I think. Oh my gosh. That is very embarrassing, but also totally not my fault, so.
Just keep coming.
That guy up. Don't forget to blow this guy up. Blow a bunch of these guys up. It's a good thing I didn't know Nathan Drake existed when I was a young teen. I would have been completely irreconcilably in love with him. I was so committed to Drake and Elena love triangle and U2 that I even went to Tumblr. Nice, nice. In a very dark moment of my life. That's amazing. Yeah. It's fun. And I mean, I really like, you know, again, in a very Indiana Jones fashion, in the sequels, when they bring in Chloe, it does add like an extra fun additional dimension to Nathan Drake, his relationships with other people. And yeah, really strengthens his bond with Elena as well, I feel like. Oh, uh-oh. But yeah, and this one is a fair bit more of an asshole than we're really used to seeing him in the rest of the game. So, although I guess in Uncharted 4 he really makes many nigh unforgivable mistakes. So we haven't seen the worst of him yet. It's funny with that in hindsight to watch him in this be like, the treasure isn't worth dying over. And it's like, really? The Nathan Drake I know would never say that. Alright, where do you think we want to go? Not this way. Get off? No. Where do you want me to go? Folks, I'm cornfused.
Shoot the chains!
The chains? What chains? Do I see any chains? Ah, I see. Thanks, Nathan, for the hint. That was a time where a hint felt appropriate. The environment detail was just so enmeshed, you know.
You've got to get to that tower.
I didn't even notice it.
House.
Oh, okay, thanks. See ya. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I flipped the buttons. I'm like, why does it keep throwing grenades? Oh, look out. Okay. Is that not the right? Oh, that's right. The trigger. The right trigger is how you reload. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's been so long. Oh. Who did that? For real, who did that? Oh, you see me? I'm just trying to make sure I get all my ammo before I move forward. Where? I don't even see you. Oh my gosh, come on. I'm like 38 for remembering where analog PS2 and 3 controls were taken out. It's seriously one of my favorite features, and it's gone. It was the best part of these games, and they took it away from us. Don't forget what they took away from you. Definitely the tilting to throw the grenades is great. I can't say I missed the log balancing 6-axis minigame. And the pressure-sensitive face buttons, I'll never really be that disappointed that they got rid of those. Although it would make sense, at least in a segment like this, but it's like a, how do you even express to people that is a feature that you can like use? It's kind of hard to describe, especially with like a glyph or something. But in Metal Gear Solid especially, I've always had just the absolute worst time. I could never get it to operate the way I wanted to. I really never liked it. So I really liked in the most recent remasters that they allow you to use the analog sticks to click in to swap the weapons. That feels so much better. But jet ski, yeah, controlling the vehicle, you gotta have some analog control. It's just right. It's one of my favorite features, and it's gone, for the Xbox dude bros to play their Madden 23,000 or whatever. Yeah, they did it for them, for no other reason than the Madden dude bros. And I don't think that was why. Yeah, Drake was supposed to have a new love interest in every game, but the main crew had so much chemistry they became a trio. Yeah, well, I mean, the same thing happened to Indiana Jones, right? I like the idea of him kind of being more like a James Bond type, where he's got, yeah, someone new to dote on in every entry, but it doesn't take long for you to just find someone's like, oh no, their chemistry is perfect. You don't have to mess with it at all, you know. Okay. What do you think? We gotta do some more climb around the environment, maybe? Kind of an interesting part of these games. You like do like a fight sequence, you know, an action sequence in some area, and then it's like, okay, now you have to climb around it. It's lightly interesting. It's more fun, you know, when they mask it. You don't realize, oh, hey, now that I'm stuck here, I actually do have to jump around. But in an Uncharted game, you just kind of have to expect that will be the way out of every situation. Look out. Oops. Right trigger. Release the Snyder Station 3 cut. No, I'm not affiliated with you. Honestly, I thought all consoles had pressure-sensitive buttons. It was just second nature to me. Yeah, I definitely did not grow up. I mean, again, I don't really know any other game beside Metal Gear Solid that even used them. I'm surprised to hear that this game used the pressure-sensitive buttons. Still don't quite believe it, but I know better than to doubt you, Gunkin, so... Oh, sure. Kinda forgot. Didn't need to do that, but... But in a Metal Gear Solid especially, I found it frustrating where it's like, you know, that's how you put your gun away. So whenever you pull out your gun and you're like, oh my god, I don't want to fire. I want to do anything possible not to fire. I really can't believe there's not a button or something that I press to do that, but instead you have to like slowly slip your finger off of the button like it's like a bomb that's about to go off. I really love these enemy animations, you know, like watching them like kind of jump and dodge out of the way. That dynamism is definitely what makes these games more fun than just a regular kind of shooter, you know? Oh, whoops. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna keep forgetting what buttons are what now that I've swapped them mid-game. Ooh. 1 second. Oh, now I have no ammo, and I'm about to die. But I have 1 grenade. Alright, alright. don't really have much ammo, but... Oh, now they're both throwing grenades at me. Alright. Now, here's all my ammo. Pressure sensitive feels perfect in my fragile little gnarled hands. Yeah, buttons should just be on or off, okay? That's all I have. I just have on or off. I think that's what feels so off about this game's story. They feel like right drafts. Not characters that grew like humans, like retcons. I assume by right drafts you mean rough drafts. I kind of agree. It feels like a first pass at a lot of these characters. And again, I think for like a first game like this, it's okay. They feel pretty like cardboard and kind of stocky. Oh, where did that come from? Whoa! From behind?
Right.
Oh, he came from this room, I see. I didn't know that they had lines. Does it hurt, Drake? Oh, wrong button once again. Wrong button once again. Jack 2 used pressure-sensitive buttons for vehicle acceleration, of course. Jack freaking 2. Jack 2. Ugh. Well, I like to imagine that's why I had so much trouble with it, but I played that game on the PlayStation 3, so... No excuse. I love that you gently hold the button. I love the tension. I don't know. I think games become very frustrating. I don't even remember this gate closing behind me. Did they show me that happening? Like, I think most people's problems with motion controls is really that they find themselves, you know, they know the button, the input that they want to make happen, and they can't make it happen. When I'm, like, playing Skyward Sword, I know in my head, like, what I have to do, but when I can't get the game to recognize that input, then I become, like, extremely frustrated, because then it's not like a skill thing. It's it's almost like the game is just made poorly, right? And it's kind of a fine line between that and, like, you know, a game that just has a control scheme that you don't like, right? Of which there are plenty. Whoa, whoa. That was my fault.
I see him.
Oh.
All right.
He's over here.
When I play on normal, I do a lot less punching than I used to. Oh, so when I turn this thing, then it closes the gate. Okay. So yeah, now we go back and look, and the gate is closed. You're not allowed to go that way anymore. Alright. I mean, so yeah, there are definitely plenty of games you play where you might get frustrated at what you feel like is the control scheme or the way that inputs are registered, but it is something you just kind of have to wrap your mind around and learn to get good at, like they say. Get good. But motion controls can frequently feel like, yeah, it's... I swear I'm wiggling the Wii remote in just the right way. How come the game is, like, not accepting my input, you know? How come it's like I'm not even doing it right? Alright, where do we want to go from here? We want to go the other direction, I suppose? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Now I have to do this stupid thing. Like the first time, it was my fault. I was going too fast. This time, though, not my fault. So yeah, I feel like with pressure-sensitive buttons, you know, there's tension. That's kind of fun. I don't think you really want to be feeling. I don't know. I know what I want to do, and I need the game to recognize it. And if it screws it up, it feels like it's not my fault. It feels like it's the game's fault for being programmed around such a silly. Come here. All right. But also, it's definitely not natural. The DualShock controllers are quite literally the only time I've ever even heard of analog buttons. You know. So I think it's also just tough to communicate. Like, yeah, if you're playing a game with like a vehicle and the X button or whatever is supposed to be pressure sensitive to allow you to accelerate or decelerate, how on earth do you even communicate that in a game? I guess maybe in an instruction manual it's a bit more possible. Ooh, let's see the shadow of our enemies. Oh, hang on. That's like this. But as long as this jet ski's around, I should keep the buttons flipped so I can at least drive it with analog triggers. Alright. This feels like the place to have a treasure. You got any treasure up here? Can I go? I said I wasn't going to do any treasure hunting, but I got to at least do one cursory check. Whoa. You're officially outside of the building. Yeah, I'm working on it. I just got here. Get my weapons. Just never know when something bad's about to go down. For someone that loved the story in later games, it feels off. Like Nate and Sully are acting all wrong for half the game for the sake of the possible twist. Yeah. But it's hard to look at the games as if I don't know what comes next, you know? I only ever played these games as a franchise, so...
Let's find a way to the harbor and hope the boat's still there.
I feel like it wouldn't feel too bad when you play it for, you know, the first time, the first game, without any context, not knowing that there's any sequels or any of the characters return or anything like that. Wouldn't be too bad. Motion controls are iffy, but gyro aiming is fantastic. Yeah, I generally agree. Motion controls, it just depends on the game, and depends on the implementation. But gyro aiming is, yeah, I would say pretty much just straight upgrade in a lot of circumstances.
These must be all the old ship manifests.
Oh.
Still seem to be in good shape.
Get a good shot of me opening this book.
Hey, check this out. This looks right. The Esperanza sailed from Cayo, Peru.
Left it open on the perfect
800 bars
page.
of gold, 1,200 silver emeralds, golden masks, ornaments.
Whoa, reading 16th century Spanish? Not just a grave robber after all, huh?
Right here. Gold statue.
Ignoring that.
Weight, 20 arrobas. That's over 500 pounds. That's gotta be it.
Whoa, that's gotta be it.
That thing kind of gives me the creeps.
Kind of.
Huh. That's the last entry.
That somebody special?
What?
Pay attention, buddy.
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
Huh. I had you pegged as more of a woman in every port kind of guy.
Don't I wish? No, this was Francis Drake's ring. I, kind of inherited it.
Sic parvis magna?
Greatness from small beginnings. It was his motto. Check out the date.
Check out the date.
January 1596.
One day after he supposedly died.
Wait, what are these numbers right here?
Coordinates.
Look
right
at them
off the
getting
coast of
intimate.
Panama.
Oh, so that's how you found the coffin.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
See, Drake left this as a clue to pinpoint the exact burial site.
For someone clever enough to figure it out.
Yeah, nice try. But we're still going for that boat. Yeah, I'm afraid this is as close as we're getting to El Dorado.
Oh, okay. Pressure-sensitive buttons should be default. If your pig hooves need a mud-covered Xbox controller, there's a new Madden game every year. I assume you meant Madden, but your pig hooves accidentally hit the wrong letter when you sent that message, so... I mean, I don't mind having more control schemes, but just to be clear, I don't think I think they got rid of them because nobody knew that they were there. If you step through that door to the outside, there's a unique destination. Oh, really? Okay. I like in later games, Nate does appreciate history. In this game, it feels wrong. Yeah, I mean, I've always felt that's kind of an odd part about his character. It feels, it feels very clearly inspired by Indiana Jones, where Indiana Jones, he's an archaeologist. He's a teacher. He works at a university. He's a learned man. And on the side, or maybe simultaneously, 50% of the time, exactly half of his time, he spends also adventuring. He's a suave ladies' man. And he's strong, powerful. It makes him a perfect hero because he can just, like, do it all, basically, right? But it does mean that, yeah, when, he's exploring an environment, he's, he has the background to be able to understand and interpret, oh, this is a 15th century text, and it's written in, ancient Greek. I know how to decipher this, or whatever, right? For Nathan Drake, he is not... Ooh, silver belt buckle! Wow, I mean, look at that. Holy cow! For Nathan Drake, he is not like a... He's not an archaeologist. He's not like a professor. He's kind of just like a fan? In this game, especially, they set him up, he's just like, well, I just, like, love Nathan Drake. Nathan Drake. I love Sir Francis Drake. He's kind of like my family, so he kind of comes with the territory. And in the later games, they show that, he started, like, as a pickpocket, or, like, he grew up in, like, as an orphan in, like, a boys' home type deal. But you never really see, like, so what is his job? What does he do besides just, like, chasing every lead for, like, an adventure? Where, like, Sully's kind of, like, getting him there. He doesn't really have, like, that, like, oh, I'm a professor, I teach school kind of background. So why is it that, like, he even knows how to do all of this? It's almost just like, oh, yeah, I just, like, find it really cool. You know? Which is... it's like, sort of fine. You know, it's mostly passable. But it does make some of that stuff a little confusing. Like, his love and appreciation for history, is it just because he's personally drawn to it? It's not like his
I don't
job?
see any boat, Nate. Looks like we missed our chance.
No, there it is.
All
On the other
personal
side of the
interests
harbor.
have to make you income somehow. That's really what I'm
You
getting
know
at.
what? Why don't I just wait here and you can, swing around and come back and pick me up?
Okay, what are you up to?
Nothing. I just want to, you know, stay here and get some more footage. I'll be safe.
All right, fine. But promise me you'll stay put.
All right, fine.
Whatever that means.
I should have showed her with, like, her fingers crossed behind her back. No spoilers. Yeah, I'm sort of trying to dance around them, but I feel like I've already seen people in the chat reveal so much. It's a lost cause at this point. I know that the lock's there, but I just like the animation of him kicking the door. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, boy.
God bless. Hey, it blew, blew up the lock at least. that scream. Yeah! Okay. Let's go. I think Uncharted 1 and Indiana Jones are pretty sloppy with foreign mythology and archaeology. I think it's an antiquated idea of being basically a plunderer of foreign treasures. For sure, for sure. And with Indiana Jones, again, like, it makes a lot of sense where it's like... quick time event. Am I still supposed to be pressing X? Because I am. They're inspired by, like, old serials, you know, again, like Pulp Fiction. Oh my gosh, why? I can't stop throwing my freaking grenades. I don't want any grenades anymore. Just get rid of them. And honestly, I think Uncharted really only makes sense in, like, the modern context of, you know, the existence of Indiana Jones. Without Indiana Jones, I think more people would be like, what is this guy's deal? You know? But because Indiana Jones exists, you play this game and you're like, oh, I'm like Indiana Jones.
Okay.
You know? Which, yeah, sort of. But not exactly. He's a little different. He's certainly younger and quippier. Oh, whoops. Alright, sorry. I was not supposed to do that. I think Nathan Drake is also much more headstrong than Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones, I think, is a little more of a thinker, and it's the other people in his life that get him stuck in bad situations. Not all the time, but frequently. Whereas Nathan Drake, I think you see he's like always thinking more with his heart. He's always just like, all right, let's go here. Now let's go do this thing. Oh, crap. That was my best Nolan North. It was okay. It wasn't great. Trapped!
Who's this now? Wait, that's not one of Eddie's.
But that being said, make no mistake, this game is definitely not as good, not as pitch perfect as something like Indiana Jones. Obviously, Indiana Jones was the inspiration for so much media because it's so good. Oh my gosh. But Indiana Jones is also based off of, like, you know, silly serials that, like, don't really make a lot of sense. It's not really possible for someone like him to do all of the things that he does. And that fits, I would say, pretty well with a video game, which is, like, you know, basically all fun, you know? All gas, no brakes. An M4. Okay. Now, an M4, that's more my kind of weapon. AK-47s in video games are so sloppy. M4, at least, is a little more precise. Oh my gosh. Where did that come from? This guy. He's still alive. Still alive. Oh, jeez. Now, where'd that guy go? Okay. Oh. Ruh-roh. Nice. All right. There you go. Oh, I died? No, after all that hard work. That was so much work. He just loves treasure. Like a dragon. Yeah, he's like Scrooge McDuck. He just wants to, like, swim in it. That sounds more like Sully to me. In Uncharted 2, he's directly called a thief. It's true, when they make him pay reparations. Remember that? This ballroom is where I fell in love with the Uncharted combat formula. Oh yeah, well I'm pissed. Ooh, uh-oh. 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 See, why do they give me I go down the stairs here and there's a sniper rifle here. Like, I want a sniper rifle here. I can't snipe anybody here. I don't want to snipe anybody. There's like that one guy all the way up there. He's not, oh my gosh. Alright, so let's try again. I have no ammo. This freaking guy. Oh, uh-oh. Up below. Alright, back to our corner here. This guy. Alright. Alright. Oh, careful.
Okay.
Oh no. That was a mistake.
Oh, great.
So, here. Yeah. Now that's a weapon. Oh. Oh my gosh. I could just keep forgetting which button is aim. After I've swapped all the buttons like an idiot. They probably don't even have a jet ski anymore. Oh. Oh my gosh. Please leave me alone. Okay. Hello? Oh, I really thought that was a headshot. None of these shots. None of them hit. None of them hit. That's alright, whatever. They didn't have to hit. I don't care. I'm not trying to play this game or anything. Are you kidding? Wait, nope. Just ragdolled out of the corner. Oh my gosh, what is up with that hitbox though? That makes no sense to me. Alright, there's kind of ammo there. Pretty good progress so far, but that hasn't been the problem. This guy. Alright. And then dude from behind. Now I'm out of ammo. Oh, more dudes from behind. Alright, so close. Oh my gosh. There's another dude from behind. Oh my gosh. No, don't. No! No! No. Why? Ugh. Oh my god, why? Oh my god. Please just come here. Please, I don't have any bullets. Alrighty. Damn. That was awful. That was the farthest I got. I would be having so much fun if I was playing on hard right now. Alright, so we're gonna peek back here, pick this guy up. Oh, nice. Got him. Oh, got that guy. That's nice. Nice. Oops, that's not the reload button. Oh. Hello. Please. Playing extra cautious because I'm very scared. What was he shooting at? Alright. Oh, I just said no. There's no way around that. Are you kidding me? You're gonna do this to me? There. Nope, wrong button. I landed so many fun headshots last time too. All for naught. Okay. Sure. Oh, wrong place to switch weapons. Nice. I just don't have time before these guys start giving me trouble. I think the hope is that by this time you're behind the Gatling gun, so then you can have fun mowing down all these enemies. But they don't really give me much time to get back here and take care of them. Oh no! Oh my gosh. This is awful. This stinks.
Sweet. Just what I needed. Love this gun.
You can have that. I love this gun.
How's that feel?
I don't really care for that gun. Nope. No. Oh no. Okay. I'm not really the smartest mercenary, but oh no. Double mail. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. Not much left.
He's over there.
So let's try this. That worked. Of course it didn't work. Whatever. Okay. Now, surely I can't lose, right? What is happening? Oh, he's down here, I see. That's it? Oh my gosh, that was horrible. Alright. Now let's go pick up a whole bunch of ammo. And hope we never have to do that again. Just kidding. I'm sure there will be loads of combat arenas like that in the future. Just give me some better weapons next time. Jeez. AK-47, no. Moss one, no. There's a no, no. No, maybe I have too much ammo now. You don't want to let me pick up anymore. Okay. Well, we survived that. This is definitely the sink or swim moment for combat difficulty. There's one more abrupt difficulty bump after this. Oh, great. That sounds awesome. Well, what do we think? It's 11 o'clock. Seems like a good time to stop, right? Before we get on the boat. I'm calling it. Made it through combat arena, made it through our checkpoint of no return. Gotta jump down here and all hell's gonna break loose, but that's for later, right? Next week we'll pick back up where we left off, play some more Uncharted, have some more fun, probably talk more about stuff. I'll be here for more of that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to share. It's been fun. Yeah, definitely, like I keep saying, unfortunately kind of the weaker of all of the Uncharted games, but I definitely want to play the rest of them. And to do that, got to check this one out. So hopefully you've been enjoying it, seeing our characters, their origins, not complaining too much. We love them. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you've had a good time. Hope you'll be back next week for even more Uncharted and whatever else comes after that. Thanks for listening to me rant, ramble, and sometimes even rave. And yeah, hope to see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Love you. Stay safe, and most importantly, have fun.